Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming House Flipper digital scammers counting so far vacation
This
soon
gibberish
really.
code is actually the Minecraft enchanting table language. Translating these codes to English says the following. If you want your fallen, a sacrifice must be made. Place the head of the dragon at the top. Don't misunderstand, there is more to be found. So of course, people put the ender head in there and it revived people. But then some days later, these snackers found another temple in the end world of the server. Hidden inside this temple was another sign containing another
Welcome
code.
to my
It
channel.
was quickly decoded, of course, and it led them somewhere else again. Not inside Minecraft or even a YouTube channel or a Discord server, it was a full-blown website. So our heroes have a new place to visit. But some of them noticed that after the server reset, the description read, "If only you knew how much more is out there," implying that they did not wholly explore all the secrets Fillion laid in the Minecraft server. But the next major clue was in their fingertips, this black file website, so that's the new direction. Going into the website itself gives you nothing but a command prompt asking for your input. Putting anything gives you nothing but access denied. Putting in help even funnily tells you that there's no help for you here. But our detectives were able to find the password after inspecting the website JavaScript. If you put in the _truth, it takes you to a Windows 95 desktop with 3 programs. Interesting. Going to docs, everything here gives you an error for a corrupted or unreadable file. But clicking on Convo gives us some tidbits about how nobody has found the secret password yet. Then a readme file was discovered, meant to be an accident. It says this: "If I am lost, the backup coordinates can be found on Earth near the east meets west, an ancient sea bridge, an island between B and C, bodies both. I have a Yankee sixth sense about it. 2 ivory towns carrying across into the mine. Just the whole numbers, 63 times, raise the parallel, just twice the log."
Oh, he unfriended me again.
Pointing to an island that is either
Okay.
Diomede or St.
Okay.
So that's the new direction. Their head in there and it revived it in the ARG. So this I think served as a second chance to the people that
My friend Romanian is quite a madman. He fucking unfriended me again. Hello Cage, what's up? You lunatic. With the luck that I have, he's probably some crazy internet chick. I'm not really interested into dating men. Maybe if I die and get reborn as a woman, then I would consider it. But with stuff that I have now, not really. Not in a slight. Let me just check. Oh. Okay, fine. I should do it.
Athenacle. Welcome to my channel.
Do I need much? 5,000. 6, 7, 7. Literally the same. Two wonderful good girl, Ramya-san, Ramya-san, Ramya-san. Pum, pum, ba-dum. Guess who's back? Back again. Shade is back. To the fray. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Attention raiders, we have reports of surveyors scanning the area under vaporizer escort. We're not sure what'll happen if they find what they're looking for, but it may be worth keeping an eye on.
Hey, hello! Hey there! Hey there!
Yeah, doing trials. Have fun looting. Another one is coming, guys.
I have like that. Can I loot this small one?
Yeah, it's fine, man. It's fine. I guess people are suiciding next to the thing. Assessor.
Maybe.
Yeah, they're dying like non-stop.
It may be the... I saw some with no guns, nothing, just around.
Yeah, just want to get a shotgun.
Yes.
But the what's it called? The season is already like halfway through. Why would you get? I don't know.
Yeah, I have like the new SMG blueprint and the shotgun, but it's not that good.
I mean, it's energy weapon, so you would think it's any good.
Yes. It's good for PvP, but I don't know.
Is it good for Ark though?
Yes?
Really?
I didn't try much, but it's like...
Hmm. Wow.
There is a temple in this biome with signs that have even more codes. This gibberish code is actually the Minecraft enchanting table language. Translating these codes to English says the following: if you want your fallen, a sacrifice must be made. Place the head of the dragon at the top. Don't misunderstand, there is more to be found. So of course, people put the ender head in there and, you know, it revived people. But then some days later, these snackers found another temple in the end world of the server. Hidden inside this temple was another sign containing another code. It was quickly decoded, of course, and it led them somewhere else again. Not inside Minecraft or even a YouTube channel or a Discord server, it was a full-blown website. So our heroes have a new place to visit. But some of them noticed that after the server reset, the description read, "If only you knew how much more is out there," implying that they did not wholly explore all the secrets Fillion laid in the Minecraft server. But the next major clue was in their fingertips, this black file website, so that's the new direction. Going into the website itself gives you nothing but a command prompt asking for your input. Putting anything gives you nothing but access denied. Putting in help even funnily tells you that there's no help for you here. But our detectives were able to find the password after inspecting the website JavaScript. If you put in the _truth, it takes you to a Windows 95 desktop with 3 programs. Interesting. Going to JAWS, everything here gives you an error for a corrupted or unused file. But clicking on Convo gives us some tidbits about how nobody has found the secret password yet. Then a README file was discovered, meant to be an accident. It says this: if I am lost, the backup coordinates can be found on Earth near the East meets West, an ancient sea bridge, an island between B and C, bodies both, and a Yankee sixth sense about 2 ivory towns carrying across into the mine. Just the whole numbers, 63 times, raise the parallel, just twice the block. Our detectives think this is pointing to an island that is either Little Diomede or St. Lawrence. They theorized that they basically wanted to find the parallel of that into the Minecraft server. But as for what this hint is, it has not been solved yet. But then in March, the Black File website was then updated and people tried to input the Konami code, which read this out. It's hard to say what this was, but then our heroes found a pyramid with an obsidian box. They decoded this too, using their super autism powers. Bro, I could never be smart enough to solve ARGs like this. Huge respects to these guys. But in it, they found text in 4 corners. Those words are protected, watch it, it's coming, remember. They theorized that the colors of the candles indicate the order of the text, but there is no certainty at this point. They also tried to search up the Black File website on YouTube and stuff, and did find channels, but they seemed like they were channels that seemed to have no relation to film. They also tried to see if there were any hints from Fillion's V-Soccer website, as there was reason to believe that she was sprinkling hints in all aspects of her social media. But as of the writing of this video, this is the extent that our heroes have discovered. People are even memeing how difficult it is to actually solve stuff in it, and how dare Fillion, this fucking slut, put the snackers on a goose chase to distract them from her absence. In general, that audience has just become kinda schizophrenic at this point. I don't blame them. Look at this shit. Hey guys, did we find any leads? And then this fucking person fucking responds with a Minecraft lead. Holy shit, they're going crazy. The ARG isn't solved yet. As for the disappearance of Fillion, what does her friends to say about it? Well, Chacha said that she got captured by ICE and deported into the Philippines, which landed Chacha in hot waters. You know, the whole political climate in the United States these days. Though if you remember the ARG, how that one science friend of the server could get resurrected, I have a schizophrenic theory that Chacha is actually hinting at that as well. But no matter how you feel about this matter, it's clear that Chacha isn't worried, and I think that leaves Snackers a little relieved. Chibidoki said something like that.
Surveyors are out sweeping the area right now. If you see one light up and signal, you might want to stick around. Something valuable is bound to drop in. They won't make it easy for you, though.
Raider! Hey!
Hello, hello.
Hey! Howdy!
Hello.
better way.
I'm trying to use. Yeah. It's kind of funky, I guess.
Guys, don't shoot. Don't shoot, guys.
I am just trying to do trials. There you go.
Yeah, we're both ready. I don't even dare to go outside.
No. Why would you go out? Why would you go out?
I'm organized.
Yeah.
Just have a look, at least. Oh, it's gone anyway. You have to get another place. I don't see it anymore.
Whoopsie daisy.
Find the wall. Have to get down.
Do you need spots from this piece of shit? From this flying piece of shit? I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this. You need vaporizer part? Yeah, let me give it to you. Found one. Mr. Sanders, was it?
All looted. Oh, the poor
Yeah, you wouldn't bother with that. Where are you? Is that you?
Alright, let's go.
Vaporizer. Anybody needs vaporizer part?
That's the core if you have. Yeah, great.
Ah, you're welcome.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
So much. Thank you. That's great. So the red tower is already worked out. So you need to wait for another one.
Okay.
They're quick. Those people are quick.
How much can a person with a looting bag take?
Beg your pardon? Say again?
Like if you go with like a free loadout, how much you can take?
Not much.
Yeah,
Not much.
that's
The
my.
weight, yeah. The weight is very limited. I'm just checking if I see some new. Should be coming down soon. Only 14 minutes left.
I found info. Apparently, those little guys, the what's it called, the little balls.
Oh, the surveyors.
Yes.
The surveyors.
If you follow the surveyors, they will show you the next location.
Watch out! Watch out! There's a vaporizer.
Yeah, you see surveyor? You see him?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, for the assessor. Yep. Hello. Oh my God.
Thank you.
First thing.
Erotic official. Welcome to my channel. Delivery just ready.
He's still there.
Yeah. You need
He's almost dead. Almost.
Oh, I see a new
New
from there.
assessor.
Over here. Uncontested, I think.
Okay.
Not uncontested. You see here?
Yeah. Next to the buildings.
Yes. Actually a good spot, I think.
I wonder if there is any naked people left.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hi, Raider.
Hello!
We're all back together.
Or none make it. Watch that. How many trash mobs? Oi, oi, oi. Fuck you. Take me back with the old down catch. The
along the lines of how they're going through divorce, which might be another ARG hint because if you know that Filipinos don't get divorces and she just got deported back to the Philippines, there is no reason for Filian to pay Chibidoki any child support. What if Filian's child is what she meant when she asked Snackers in the end dimension to remember, watch it, protect it, and it's coming? Chat, is Filian pregnant? Okay, but at this point though, I think we all know where and how to answer the disappearance of Filian. She's not God, and I don't think you guys have anything to worry about. Filian put up an entire teaser in ARG and her friends are just busy shit posting when asked about where she is. I think that just sounds like fact that the ARG has, from what I can tell, date locks, suggests that Fillion wants her snaggers to take their time into figuring out what it all means, maybe because she needs to take her time too. That, or she's laughing at how stupid you all are. So as intentionally drama-baiting the packaging of this video suggests, no, Fillion is not lost. She's exactly where she needs to be. And really, all you guys can do is just wait to be honest.
How's the update? It's an update. It's an update. There's basically a new mode with a flying queen and 2 new guns and then some quality of life stuff. What I will say is that what I foresee, Hutch prediction time, Hutch prediction time. Right now, for a lot of these guys, the game is fresh and it feels better because the shotgun and there's new guns, there's new stuff. 2 weeks max. Week and a half, 2 weeks max, when everyone has excess of the shotguns. I haven't used the SMG yet, but we'll just say the shotguns, people are going to be bitching relentlessly about the shotgun being overpowered. Everyone's going to be using them. Everyone's going to be getting 2-tapped. And everyone's going to be losing their fucking minds. Because that guy was full health down below and I just 2-tapped his ass with a shotgun. Even the Toro didn't do as much damage as this shotgun did. And this shotgun has more range. And it's energy weapon, which means it's going to saw through shields even better. So, people are going to be bitching about it relentlessly. It's a gold gun. If you play Ark enough, you understand that it being a gold gun doesn't mean literally fucking anything. It's literally just a color on it. When it's a craftable gold item, doesn't matter if it's gold, blue, purple, fucking orange, green, none of that means anything. It's just a matter of how much it's craftable for. And if it's 3 magnetic accelerators, a gyro from Stella, I mean, you can do 1 run and craft a shotgun. You don't think people are going to have 25 of them in their inventories? You're retarded. They're going to have so many, especially the Stella mains who are demons, are all going to have a billion. Like, it's just, again, this isn't coming from a place of like, I want you to hate it. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. I'm predicting the future. Take it as a negative, take it as a positive. I don't give a fuck. Maybe you're excited for that. I'm telling you what's going to happen. In a week, they're going to be everywhere. In 2 weeks, they're going to be nothing but. That's what's going to happen. That's where the game is going. 100%. That's the tech, bro. New tech. Well, we figured out how to deal with them, boys. There you go, chat. If you guys play today, now you know how to get and kill them quick.
And then I'll craft 100 shotguns, 33 each, and that'll be the game for the next 2 months.
That's what I said earlier, Nick. People are asking me, they're like, hey, how you like the update? I'm saying, it's good. It's going to be good for 4 or 5 days, and then every single lobby is going to be people with golden shotguns, and in about 2 weeks, we're going to hear Nick Merckx yell, these fucking shotguns! You give it that long? Yeah. Here's why I give it that long. People who aren't streamers, it's going to take around, but are still gamers, like people who are grinding, but they're just not streamers. They don't have on a Tuesday 8 hours to play. It's gonna take them a couple of days to get their feet underneath them. The problem isn't people who know life this game. There's a lot fewer of those than you would think. The problem It's not the problem, but it's just what ends up happening is when the general population catch up, when the regular consumer, the regular gamer who actually has a life and isn't a loser like us, when he gets caught up and when that's the meta for just everyone, that's when it gets really, really bad. When every single raid is just people thumping with these golden guns. Doesn't matter if it's Pops with the 9 to 5 who just got off of work and has them, or a streamer who has no life has them. That's when it gets bad. That's why I give it that long. I think it's going to take 2 weeks, and then Arc Raiders is going to be shotgun Arc Raiders, or shotgun Raiders, whatever you want to call it. I haven't even seen the SMG yet. Supposedly the SMG is fucking nuts as well, so we'll see. They literally took the Toro meta and made it a gold Toro meta with a better shotgun. Like the shotgun supposedly is better than the Toro was. Now, is that true? I don't know. But if it is, good luck, boys. Good luck. Hell is coming upon you. Oh yeah, dude. All the TikToks of Arc Raiders for the next week after everyone gets these shotguns are just going to be a bunch of people on Stella Montis thumping you motherfuckers, me included, with that shotgun. Oh yeah, we're gonna be put on so many fucking mixtapes. Ugh. I do like the quality of life crafting menu. That's sick. Crafting menu is cool. To be honest, my favorite thing that they've done so far is the crafting menu. It's pretty sweet. I like the whole like how it works. Just now, like, take something that you need. It's cool.
Yeah.
Chat said I missed a drawer next to the desk. There's a drawer I missed in here. You got it? Oh.
Yeah.
This room sucks. This is supposed to be like Juice Central.
Yeah, I've always been the biggest hater of these rooms, man. I just don't. I don't get it.
Arc Raiders is the only extraction looter shooter that I have ever played. That's loot is the most like let down of everything.
Like space travel, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Dude, there's just nothing. There's nothing to get excited about in those rooms. Oh, I found a 10,000 space dollar mixtape. I can pay for stims.
Yeah. I wish they would just start adding cool shit.
Yeah, bro. The rooms are super good. It doesn't matter. You guys are PvPers. I love you, Chief. You know I love you. You know I love you. You're completely fucking wrong. With love.
You shoot faster than the Bobcat, bro?
You gotta remember, I come from Escape from Tarkov. And anyone who watched me during those days will tell you, you are completely wrong. Yeah, but Chief, what you're saying is just like, with love, just straight up retarded. Like, you're saying that it wouldn't matter what's in the room. Brother, that's the whole premise of the game, is fighting over loot so you can go inside, get the loot, and then leave. It's an extraction looter shooter. Right now, the loot is what's on someone's back, given the guns, or given, you know, queen cores. But in Tarkov and ABI and everything, all fights are around
No.
heavy areas of loot. In this game, it's just fighting. Let's go to a fight area. You know, you literally can only gain by making loot better. There's no negative things that come from the loot in this game being redone and the loot tables being good. There's zero negatives. And if anything, it would just make people fight in other locations. It's not bottom damn battlegrounds, tunnels and Bluegate. Like, when's the last time we went over there and fought for a key room? Like, it doesn't exist. Unless it's at the very beginning and we're looking for Bobcat blueprints. You're just wrong. You're wrong, son. You're wrong. And if you don't want to talk about Tarkov, fine. ABI. You don't want to talk about ABI? Fine. Delta Force. Hell, even Marathon has better loot. Fucking Marathon. All worst games, so why aren't they doing better with that feature? Big Chief, it's like I'm talking to you while you're making grilled cheeses right now. You know what I mean? It's like I'm talking politics with someone with blue hair. I don't really know how to like explain it to you on a wavelength that you would understand unless I like developed a lisp all of a sudden. But just because the looting in this game is bad doesn't mean that the game is bad. In no way, shape, and form. Everything about this game is awesome. Just the looting sucks. Does that make sense? Can you comprehend that? Do I need to run it back to you 13 different ways?
Well, Hutch, it was a good run.
Oh, it was fun.
I missed you, man.
I said it before, man. The update, it's good. It's good. Have fun in a week and a half, but it's good right now.
Listen, man, you can't do the thing where you act like we weren't doing the same shit for fucking 4 months, man. The replayability comes from the tone into the brain when you get kills, man. When you
100%.
swing fights. If you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. But don't act like you're too cool when you was doing it for 4 fucking months. All right, Dino Man?
That's not what I'm saying literally at all. What I'm saying
Yeah, but it's
is...
too much, man. At some point, you got to have a reality check and realize you were here too, man. It's all right, you're not into it anymore.
No one,
Roger that.
I'm not shit talking at you, short
It's
motherfucker.
not for a week and a half, man. It's going to be fun.
He had to get in a fight with me before I left. All right, then.
No,
from the South
because
Pole.
you're saying a week and a half. You keep saying week and a half. You fucking ogre from Harry Potter. It's a little bit more than a week. No, it's more.
The Toro
No, it's a good map.
Into a legendary gun.
No, 2 new guns.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So we don't even have the blueprint yet.
That's all I'm saying.
Guaranteed weeks, at least month at least.
Okay, we'll circle back in 2 weeks and see who's right. 'Cause I haven't missed yet.
Deal.
I'm like fucking Chris Kyle. We'll see.
We don't even have the other gun yet.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll circle back in this conversation in 2 weeks, and I'll come in. I say, Nick, was I right?
So you think in 2 weeks I'm gonna be bored when I haven't been bored for 4 months?
No, that's not what I said. Have I said
community
that you will be bored? You could throw a ball against the wall, Nick, and be satisfied.
No, I'm on Counter-Strike with you. I'm on fucking Halo with you.
Yeah, you are. But you saying that you're gonna be bored? No, you're not gonna be bored. You played Warzone for 11 years. Nothing can bore you.
3.
Heard.
You played Tarkov for 3 years, dude.
I did.
Okay,
I did.
Stop acting like you're different. You're not hashtag different. You are fat, but you're not different.
Who the fuck said I'm different?
Keep acting like you're too cool for school, man.
This fucking guy. He's just picking a fight with me. He missed this. He missed fighting with me, so he's getting a goopa flustered.
Chad, am I right or am I right? How many times we gotta hear him say this shit's gonna be fun for a week?
Yeah, Chad.
How many times?
Yeah, Chad, am I right or am I right? Hey,
How many
Chad,
times?
is the sky green? Am I right or am I right? And they would
No,
all
they
say
hate
right.
me here too, man.
They would all say right.
I'm just saying, it's fun,
You gotta
man.
put
They
two
actually cooked on a
soldiers
good
over there.
update.
You gotta put two soldiers.
No, it's a good update. They actually
fight
did
for you
shit that we've
even
been
if you were
asking
wrong.
for a minute.
And I said it was good, did I not? You want me to suck
No,
its
but you're
fucking
off
dick on my
early.
knees?
You're off early.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I am. I'd rather be a dinosaur. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Doesn't mean the game's bad, like I already said.
Dude. Holy shit.
Now pick up the quarter on the ground. You're short enough, you don't even gotta bend your knees.
Holy shit. I was gonna go play dinosaurs. Nico, we're the same height. I don't know what you're laughing at. You're 300 pounds.
Yeah.
No, but you can't be giggling when we're the same height. We're the same height. You can't giggle at that. I just answered. Just answered. Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Yeah.
Why
You got your answer.
straight?
I just answered. Did you need to answer for the 9th time?
Or
Or is your brain? You got all that head but no brain. All that head but no brain.
Don't get mad at me because Hutch is leaving. Don't get mad at me because Hutch is leaving.
I
Don't
don't
get
give
mad
a
at
fuck
me.
if he leaves, man. I'm mad at you because you're sucking dick. Get the balls too. Get the
How am I
fucking
sucking
balls
dick?
too.
How am I sucking dick? How am I sucking dick?
Oh, Hutch,
I'm not like,
you,
oh, you know
man.
what, Hutch? I'm gonna go play Dinos too.
It was fun,
Hell
Hutch. I'm
yeah,
gonna miss
East
you.
You don't miss your friend?
I'm gonna miss you.
He does miss me.
No, I do, but I'm not
he's
gonna suck
angry.
his dick when he's leaving us. He's leaving us.
there it
Go
is.
build a fucking Alizar. You're like,
There
oh,
it is.
I love you.
And there it is.
Fucking freak.
He's upset. He's upset. I get it. He loves me. He's
God.
upset. He loves me. I
No,
get
Hutch,
it.
I think this is his way of.
I know.
venting.
He's just lashing out right now. He's just lashing out. Lashing out. Like when my
I know he's
wife
got, like, a
tells
bowl of
me
food
that
or
she wants
coffee or some
food and
shit in
I
front
say
of
I
him.
don't want that food and then she just starts lashing out. This is what's happening. He's lashing out.
You got some? Yeah, he's smacking on. I can hear it in his mic.
Yeah, he's lashing, man. He's lashing. All right, Nick, I love you, man. I love you. Nick, are you gonna do Peanuts Rust server stuff too, or no?
Yeah.
You got to, bro. That's gonna be a lot of fun.
I've never played that game.
You'll like it. You'll like it. You're gonna get shit on for a little bit, but then you'll like it. I just hope it's not a bunch of Rust mains, because we will all get destroyed.
I just gotta be careful with this keyboard mouse shit, man. Like, I can hang for a little bit, but with it,
no,
not even like that. I just can't. I can't keep up.
Let's go. That was fun. I mean, again, man, like, it's a good update. It's not terrible. Do I think it's, you know, gonna bring everybody back and everyone's gonna love it again? No, but it's definitely, it's something. It's more than they've done in the last month and a half. You know, more than they've done the last month and a half. I'll say that. It's just new content, man. Like, listen. No offense to the Arc Raiders, like, it is great, it's fun, but there's only so many times you guys can watch me load into a raid and kill a guy with a bobcat for another bobcat. Even if they add in like 2 new guns, the same thing that we've been doing for 3 months has not changed. We're still fighting for the same reasons, we're still doing the same thing for the same reasons. Like, in my opinion, until they like add something in that is so cool that it's like, oh my gosh, it's hard for me to like yearn to play the game more. That's all. Not that Arc is bad. It's not that I don't like Arc. Arc is a lot of fun. I enjoyed today. But if I'm enjoying something more, why would I play that? You know? The update on Arc out of 10? I mean, compared to what every update has been for the last 3 months, a 14. Like, they actually added in some things to the game, which is nice. But on a grand scheme of things, like, the game's been out for 3 months now, and the update, like, how do I like it? Considering, I mean, it's again, bro, it's not really anything, I don't want to say nothing new, but it's just, underwhelming, if you may. Just a little bit.
Resident Evil Requiem is already my favorite game of this year. I know, big shocker. Its story has fascinated me since I first reached its credits. You know, the real joy that comes with solving Resident Evil's unforgettable stories are finding the clues to solving their narrative puzzles. Every Resident Evil game is like a case file that you have to piece together. For me, the past month has been an absolute joy piecing RE9's narrative together, cross-referencing its moments with the past and finding out its potential future. In today's case study, we'll be diving deep into Grace Ashcroft's nightmares, answering unanswered questions, hopefully, and marveling at how far Leon's skills have ascended. So please, get cozy, strap yourselves in, and get that detective hat on, because this case is one for the ages. Time is of the essence, so if you're an investigator, then let's investigate the darkness surrounding Resident Evil Requiem. Our story begins at the Midwest Field FBI HQ, workplace of our leading lady, Grace Ashcroft, FBI analyst and daughter to the iconic Raccoon City journalist, Alyssa Ashcroft. Grace, deeply investigating a string of mysterious deaths, all showing the same symptoms, is snapped out of her trance by her boss, Special Agent Nathan Dempsey. Dempsey reveals that another body has been found at the Wrenwood Hotel, the place where her mother was killed right in front of her. Dempsey believes that if Grace's keen eyes are physically on location, then she might make a breakthrough that other agents haven't. That, and maybe she can reckon with her mother's passing, giving her closure by facing her fears directly. Perhaps a little insensitive on Dempsey's part, but crimes need solving, and whoever's responsible needs to be brought to justice. The opening Wrenwood street scene is incredibly nostalgic for me, as so much of Brooklyn, New York, my hometown, looks like this. Overhead subway tracks, neon-lit, rain-soaked streets. It's unbelievably relevant to my upbringing. I can't tell you how many streets I've walked down that looked like this while going to buy the newest RE games of the time. This one city block is packed with all kinds of detail. Multiple eye-catching storefronts, interesting NPC chatter, and some Raccoon City references, like Grill 14, the sequel to Grill 13 from RE3 Classic. Exploring these details more closely, we find a few missing posters, a problem Renwood seems to be consistently dealing with, and a tourism guide letting us know that the city strives to retain its nostalgic old world vibe. For Grace, 8 years hasn't changed this place at all. For her, she's retracing her steps to the night that would change her forever. I love how the first guy that we bump into is a completely normal human, dressed exactly like Mr. X, giving us a subtle heart attack while laughing in our faces. As we approach the hotel, Grace is overcome with trepidation. She can barely speak to or maintain eye contact with the officer holding down fort.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh, you FBI?
Yeah.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or... Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Skulking through the incredibly atmospheric system of alleys leads us to the back door of the hotel. Inside, it's dark and lifeless. Dust and echoes quietly greet us, but things feel off. We are not alone here. Checking out the case file we come equipped with, we follow the clues that lead us to the hotel's bathroom where the recent death took place. There isn't anything extra to be found here, but as we leave, we find a recently taken photo of Grace stuck to the hotel's bar. On the back, a key and a message welcome us to talk in room 204. Like clockwork, a door slams shut by itself.
Who's there? What do I do?
On the second floor, we find the room that Grace and her mother stayed in on that fateful night. The bed is horrifyingly covered in photos of the sweet pair. As Grace examines the pile, she can't help but be brought back to that night. 8 years ago, on a night like any other, Alyssa arrives home after a long day of looking for freelance work. Having just moved her and Grace to Renwood, the Scarlet Writer is jumpy and made immediately suspicious by a mysterious phone call to their room.
Hello?
It's Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
They're coming.
Not wanting to take any chances, Alyssa grabs Grace and together they frantically head for the building's exit.
Oh, did I bet?
so sorry about the power outage. I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Seeing Alyssa immediately hopping into action and popping this zombified fool echoes the good old days of her skill set in Outbreak. You know those were all pot shots. After this chaotic scene, the reporter hides a leather-bound folder behind a large painting. As the mother and daughter reach the exit, Grace, being a mere 17 years old here, is understandably overwhelmed.
In and out. Breathe in. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that. I do it!
Found you.
Alyssa Ashcroft is actually dead. As a fan of Alyssa, she was always my main pick in the Outbreak days. Moments before her death, I kept thinking, man, I can't believe I'm seeing an RE engine Alyssa Ashcroft from Outbreak, this obscure character from a forgotten game that I love. So much is said without words, too. The years have matured her abrasive attitude. Grace coming into the world seems to have mellowed her out. Oh my god, she's still got what it takes to defend herself. Then, dead. On my first playthrough, I was really conflicted getting Alyssa back for this one moment, only to now have on-screen confirmation that I would never see her standing again. My one optimistic thought was, well, at least we have Grace to carry Alyssa's spirit forward, and just be a great character in her own right, which, spoilers, I love Grace's character. Experiencing the unbelievably pained performance by Grace's actress, Angela Santalbano, is the perfect motivation for wanting to find whoever did this and make them pay. After remembering this horrible night, we head down to the painting Alyssa stashed her folder. Inside, we find a journal where she in fact confirms that she's been on the move since leaving Raccoon City, hopping from town to town, feeling bad for her daughter as she hasn't been able to call anywhere home. Alyssa also writes about being followed by a hooded man, the same one that would end up taking her life days later. Aside from the journal, a classic era Resident Evil MO disc is also found. Before we can assess what it's used for, the cop from before shows up, instantly zombifying and attacking Grace. As you'd imagine, everything goes to hell and Grace narrowly survives this possessed man's advance. One thing you can clearly hear before breaking away is the zombie scream, "Run," indicating that the person in there isn't in full control and actually wants Grace to escape. This is nightmare fuel. After Grace skillfully throws this poor guy out of a window, signs of life can be heard from upstairs.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
Enter Victor Gideon, one of Requiem's antagonists and the man responsible for ruining Grace's life. This reptilian individual admits to Grace that he is behind everything, her mother's death, and planting the bodies for the authorities to find. Gideon's been searching for Grace specifically, calling her the chosen one. As the massive man beelines towards our distressed heroine, he grabs and knocks her out with zero effort. As Grace steps into room 204, we hear about another body found in the Elbridge district of Renwood. Minutes before her apprehension, a man arrives at this new scene. A man we're all very familiar with, DSO agent and legendary hero in the fight against bioterror, Leon Scott Kennedy. He's back and also investigating the same murders that Grace was tracking down. The catch here is that he's also a victim of what seems to be killing these people. While the FBI doesn't have a name for it, the DSO have dubbed this mysterious illness Raccoon City Syndrome. It would seem that some of the survivors of Raccoon City's downfall have developed a late-stage T-virus infection. It isn't clear if everyone who made it out have it, given the various cures that we've created over the years and administered to characters like Jill and the Outbreak cast with the Daylight vaccine. One thing I always thought about throughout the series was the possibility that the main characters were just immune to viruses, with the amount of times they get bitten during gameplay. With that in mind, this late-stage justification does make sense. Raccoon City Syndrome is actually foreshadowed in RE3 Remake. If you take the time to study Jill's investigation board in her apartment, she talks about the surviving members of STARS feeling fine after the mansion incident, but she isn't ruling out the possibility of late-stage infection. Here we actually see that playing out with Leon. Now that I think about it, Raccoon City Syndrome has actually been here the entire time. Alyssa Ashcroft isn't just here to be Grace's mom. No, Alyssa is here to remind us of Outbreak. What was one of the most important and annoying game mechanics in Outbreak? The virus gauge. Since 2003, Capcom have been telling us that
Love here. So, tell me how you're doing. Everything's fine and dandy. I gotta tell you, I'm still a bit tired after the concert. We had such a blast. But you can probably tell that by the look of the house. I do too. If I knew you earlier, I would totally invite you. I mean, it was like an open entry anyway, but I would, like, bug you until you'd say you're definitely coming. And the concert was amazing. I gotta tell you, I thought they were kidding by saying a cat plays the keyboard, but nope, seen it with my own eyes. And I'll tell you a secret, that little kitty should practice from time to time. I think it hit like 3 notes during the whole thing, but the show gave the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm not calling just to give you a recap of the concert of the year. No, I'm calling because my roommate asked me to tell you she wants to have nothing done in her room. It's the one on the right when you go upstairs. But let me tell you something. If there's gonna be another concert in my garage, you're the first person who's gonna know. Or maybe the second. Like, I have to tell Kate first. She lives with me after all. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm at work too. But I think my manager is waiting for me. So it was very nice to chit chat. We should definitely hang out sometime. See you around. Bye.
Yes. I was able to
everyone
track
in
that
Raccoon
conversation,
City
by the way.
contracted the T-virus infection, likely due to airborne pathogen. Like I mentioned before, a central plot point in that game's story is curing yourself of the T-virus. It turns out the legacy characters have just had very slow virus gauges of their own, and we didn't know it. Leon's investigation points him in the direction of Victor Gideon, an ex-Umbrella scientist and last living T-virus researcher. Victor's been a blip on the DSO's radar ever since he no-showed the Raccoon City trials way back when. Leon's next goal is to investigate the commotion at Renwood. As he arrives, Victor, openly carrying a knocked-out Grace, elects to infect every visible pedestrian with this new fast-acting T-virus. Victor, looking back at Leon, almost expecting him, takes off into the chaos. The opening street scene feels like a Resident Evil dream. This set piece stands somewhere between RE2's run to the RPD and Outbreak's run away from Jay's bar. Slipping in and out of the chaotic crowds, saving civilians, and slaying zombies effortlessly perfectly shows us the 28 years of progression Leon's combat prowess has attained. Something both us and Leon are aware of are the zombies he's fighting are recently infected people. We know what zombification does long-term to the human mind, so Leon's incredibly brutal combat style is actually necessary. These are all dead people walking, out of control but not completely out of line. Aside from a handful of over-the-top zombie encounters later on, Leon rarely cracks jokes at the infected innocent humans in this game. Given his own mysterious illness, he isn't reveling in these BOW's destruction like he would in RE4. He's handling these innocents with respect and making sure the job gets done quick, brutal or not. Victor slips away while Leon heads to his place of business, the Rhodes Hill Care Center. The building once owned by the Spencer Foundation now lies in the control of Gideon. As Leon arrives, Grace wakes up in a psychotic nightmare scenario. Grace is attached to an IV and forced to carefully cut herself free. This is probably the most well-documented part of this game that I now have quite a bit of nostalgia for. If you're unaware, I actually got to see this moment very early at Summer Game Fest, and no joke, presented it with Capcom on Comic-Con's main stage in front of 1,000 people. It was insane. Thank you for being there if you were. This entire hide-and-seek set piece is special to me for a lot of reasons, so every time I play it, I cherish my time with it. As we explore this wing of Rhodes Hill, we discover that we're actually in a sort of children's ward, but it doesn't feel right. Toys and books can be found stuffed in this single room, while the others happen to be operating rooms. If there are actual children here and not just monsters, then this one room doesn't seem like it would accommodate a large number of kids. Unless this one room is for that massive creature who appears to have eaten all the staff. This monster that, yes, absolutely is not Lisa Trevor, is weak to bright lights. When her skin is burnt, she retreats into the massive holes up in the ceiling to regenerate and begin her hunt anew. This thing's heavy-ass breathing, forward-leaning posture, and outstretched hands is the kind of scary that's kind of hard to look at. While Grace is running for her life, Leon's night is progressing as you'd expect.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you. Therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
Head home at the Seed Vault air shaft. Burning the midnight oil raider? Just be careful. Plenty of loot to go around, but Ark is being extra watchful.
Hello. Hello, hello. So we meet again.
All right.
Where are all those shredders?
Hey, don't shoot!
Hello. I can revive you. I can revive you. Don't quit.
Where's the guy with the res? Oh, he's dead. Unlucky.
He just gave up. Really?
Unlucky.
Hello, hello.
There's a friendly guy here, be careful.
How does that one look?
Friendly's friendly, no worries.
Hmm. Wait.
No, don't res him. He's not friendly.
I see.
No, he shot me first. He shot me first. Dude.
Interesting.
Yeah, shot me. Yeah, he's not free. Don't res. I'm telling you.
I heard those like stupid stories like he attacks you, then he says, "Oh, he attacked me." What the fuck? Hey, wait. You need energy clips? Wait, take this.
No, mate. Okay.
Are you sure?
Actually, yeah, thank you. Where are you getting those?
You craft them. Advanced energy cells and normal batteries.
Like in the match?
Yeah. No. You have to get out. So it's available to everybody from level 1 now. So.
Wait. Just in case you come here next time, take this.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciated.
Thanks.
I'm going to the next field, so have a good one.
Yeah, take care. So remember, you can craft the ammo by yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Shredders, looking for shredders. Oh god, you made quite a shield there. No, I'm doing the trials. Thank you, good luck.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you. Hello. Might want to watch out for this guy. Damn. Oh, do you need shredder parts, man? Shredder parts? Gyros?
Shredder gyro, over here.
Shredder gyros? You want it? guess that's really smart with the lure. Hello, hello. Hello. Somebody put a lot of traps there. Yeah, I think he died from the fire of Shredder. Yep. By the way, do you know that your PvP score goes up every time you loot a dead person? Well, maybe you don't mind. fucking Lars.
After solving a simple puzzle and outrunning the creature, Grace miraculously runs into Leon. Mr. Kennedy takes down the monster and introduces himself to Grace.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
I'm Grace, Ashcroft, FBI.
FBI.
Lower it. FBI.
What are you doing here?
This will not be the only time Leon's faded memories rise to the surface. I love how Grace repeats the breathing mantra that her mother did with her 8 years ago. No matter how much time has passed, Grace is keeping the lessons her mother gave her close to the heart. I also really like how both characters immediately recognize their government status, this making it easier for Leon to hand over his signature Requiem revolver. Grace is left alone once again, while Leon actually meets Victor face to face. This slithering creep manages to get the drop on our our hero, choking him out like pretty much every big guy Leon's met. This time, Victor actually puts Leon to sleep, showing us that this guy knows exactly what he's doing and might be an actual threat. Switching back to Grace, we get to fully explore the care center, and man is Grace in for a hell of a first day. One of the first things we find is a small blind girl locked in a glass holding cell. This is Emily, and for now, her origins are a mystery. Through multiple visits, something we can piece together from our surroundings is that the empty cell nearby once housed another child named Marie. Through various treatments, the girls lost their eyesight. I'd wager the other one is now roaming around in the dark as that massive creature we met earlier. What's really sickening is you can see a carved out hole in the wall of Marie's cell, indicating that she tried escaping. In her mutated form, she most likely burrowed up into the ceiling where no researchers could follow. We'll come back to Emily's plight in a bit, but for now we'll get back to the care center. Looking around reveals more about Grace's capture. Exploring each of the staff offices uncovers some fairly disturbing truths. Victor, having worked under Spencer years ago, has been trying to uncover and reinitiate an experiment long lost to time. Finding Grace has been his #1 concern, as we find files dating back to 2004, just a few years before Spencer's death. Victor refers to Grace as the final piece of Spencer's puzzle. Gideon would go so far as to hiring private investigators to track down and spy on Grace at her home and place of business, noting that she barely left the neighborhood that she worked out of. The investigator, literally named Birdie, by the way, gotta be a scumbag incarnate, recommends luring Grace to an isolated location for easier confrontation. This would now put Nathan Dempsey into the in on this crime category for me, or Victor has enough sway in the FBI's investigative affairs, which is also possible with a little bit of that bioterror money. That, or whoever's funding all of this, has the connections to make it happen. In the chairman's office, we find a crumpled up note from Victor ordering code 6 to trigger at midnight, this code being the complete viral saturation of the staff. He also warns of a DSO visit, having spotted Leon earlier. Victor claims that he's achieved his goal and no longer needs this place. The lack of care for the employees that no doubt helped him create this new mutant strain of the T-virus, capture Grace, and experiment on little girls tracks for an ex-Umbrella scientist. Speaking of achieving his goal, that goal was testing Grace's blood and finding a match connecting her to a mystery child featured in Spencer's earlier experiments. We can read about this in Gideon's notes dating back to 2004. As
What a chaos. God damn. Oh, thing just died. Really? Right away. Okay. Yeah, I would lay down. Get down. Yeah, I think we got this, boys. I think we got this. Charger, charger.
Grace escaped Alyssa's fiery death, Victor would send in a cleanup crew to destroy any evidence of their involvement. Fortunately for him, most of the scene was already taken care of due to the fire. Victor has basically sent Grace down the path she's been on for the past 8 years. Speaking of the Snake Man himself, we actually run into him. When questioned about her capture, Gideon responds,
Why did you kidnap me?
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Because my bastard made you who you are.
Considering all the Spencer-obsessed files and writings about Grace being connected to his research, it's safe to assume that Victor is under the impression that Grace has something to do with this very mysterious Elpis project. As Grace takes off, she demonstrates a level of cunning suited for an FBI agent, blocking the office door, opening the hallway door, then hiding back in the office as a real 10 out of 10 move. The main goal in escaping the care center is collecting 3 keys to the back door, much like a classic Spencer estate affair. Making it to the isolation ward, we find the head of this wing dead in front of the final puzzle box needed to get the last key. On the desk are photos of twin girls that look exactly like Emily, these obviously being photos of Emily and her departed roommate, Marie. Knowing the Resident Evil universe, these girls being held in this science facility are most likely part of the big Spencer revival experiment that's been taking place here. Much more on this later. The puzzle box is in Braille, so we free Emily and carefully navigate through the nightmare-filled corridors back to the box. You can actually die while carrying Emily, so you've got to activate your inner Claire Redfield and make sure no harm befalls this innocent baby. It's nerve-wracking having to squeeze by giant monsters and hordes of zombies with a scared, blind kid in your arms. She can't see the horrors around her, but I'm sure her heightened hearing makes up for that tenfold. One wrong move and the literal worst thing in the world can happen. Another thing that's cute about Grace is her recurring struggle to keep eye contact with people. Emily can't see, so Grace doesn't have much of a problem looking her in the eye. In one of her character-defining moments, Grace has to hold off a horde of zombies as Emily deciphers the puzzle. This moment communicates Grace's narrative progression through gameplay. You can't sidestep these zombies, they know you're here, and it's your job to keep them away from you. Once Emily solves the puzzle, Marie shows up again, regenerating her blasted apart head. Instead of attacking Grace, the monster steals Emily away, retreating into the basement. Now that Grace is feeling marginally confident, she doesn't flinch as she jumps in after the creature. Meanwhile, Leon's night is going as expected.
Is it for me? Be careful.
Let them come.
You're an investigator, right? I'm an investigator. Am I doing a question? When the last time you brush your teeth?
I love how Leon fearlessly stares back at this big idiot, giving him no reaction to his insanity. It's great to see that now Leon knows what Victor's capable of, he easily fights back, almost knocking the nerd's glasses off. Whoever Victor Gideon thinks he is, we've fought and killed scarier monsters.
You're a dead man walking.
In the basement, Grace finds Emily in an elaborate underground factory prison. Like any good Umbrella-era facility, the smaller topside care center is an obvious front to the real treachery buried below. What really got me when finding Emily's cell was seeing all of the dolls and the candles, and of course immediately thinking of Lisa Trevor's little underground lair. The extreme amount of coping from me was hilarious thinking back on it. I had a named confirmation for this monster, yet some tiny flicker of light still burned. Anyway, the basement might be my favorite Grace section. It's a combination of both her scenarios so far, with Marie patrolling the halls, but now you have the means to defend yourself. You can repel her pursuit, but not for good. As we saw earlier, she seems to have learned how to properly heal against the Requiem. In the basement, we learn more about the mutated T-virus's production, through infection, cultivation over time, and then harvesting en masse through a terrifying meat grinder. Victor's been able to extract and study the effects of this new consciousness-preserving brew. I guess we know where all the missing people of Renwood have been going. It's down here where we learn more about our stalker as well. In the first save room, we find an action report detailing a plan to lure out, restrain, and ultimately destroy her with intense light in a neighboring water treatment plant. Judging by the state of the basement, Marie has made this underground prison her home. Everyone's already dead or zombified. Now would probably be the best time to tell you that the care center's staff have been referring to the twin girls as subjects 170 and 171. Since these scientists, these horrible excuses for human beings, have taken the eyesight of both girls and completely pumped the other full of mutated blood, resulting in the nightmare monster that's been hunting us down, it's probably safe to assume that Marie here is protecting Emily at any cost.
Watch out.
Good job, mutated strain of T. Her consciousness seems to be completely preserved. I'm willing to bet she actually sees Grace as an authority figure and likely overheard her telling Emily that she's with the police.
I'm with the police.
Good job, Grace. You narked on yourself. As Grace survives maintaining her balance with the meat grinder and falling into a literal bloodbath,
Oh, I frightened my mouth.
we free Emily by restoring the basement's power, and also triggering the release of each inmate. Getting to an elevator, Marie shows up to stop us, but by a stroke of good luck, Grace gets her and Emily out before the lift collapses under the monster's weight. She really is conscious. Watching the elevator plummet rewards us with an Ethan Winters fake out. Yeah, I was ready to watch Grace reattach her foot with some mold juice. Thank God that didn't happen. With the final key in hand, we leave the care center. Outside, we're greeted to a jaw-dropping and dangerous
Wait.
So much of the care center feels like the original Spencer Mansion. Its sun, moon, and star imagery coupled with the native strong water sell a classic American.
Yeah, you better get in.
Very well. That RE1 vibe, but will as we move away from the main building into a smaller,
Back.
house. Walking down the backyard steps, we arrive at a staggeringly accurate and very beautiful 90s Resident Evil helipad. I was stunned with how incredible this area looked that I kinda just stared at the scene. And then this guy showed up.
Welcome to my channel.
It's okay. We're not infected. What?
This? Who are you? My bastard lost. I'm so glad it's alright.
This man is named Harry Reid, and I couldn't help but think this to be a reference to the Las Vegas airport. Is it because he flies an aerial vehicle? I do love how Grace doesn't trust this guy at first and openly asks what we're all thinking. Are you lying? Harry, being a normal pilot, clearly disturbed by the local outbreak inside, does come off truthful, but there also aren't many options, so for the sake of Emily's safety, Grace follows his lead. Inside this unassuming suite, we find a visitor's record with someone simply going by C. Here to review Victor's research. Deeper inside is one of the Snake Man's offices. Messing around with the core activates a secret elevator that brings us to his blood laboratory. In the center of this complex is a massive sphere filled with the blood of the basement subjects who were ground up. Inside person-sized tanks, we see test subjects pumped with mutated blood. It's also here where we learn about the blood administrations given to Marie and find that one file of Grace's blood analysis. Like I mentioned earlier, everything's a match to the mystery girl featured in Spencer's Lost Experiment. Now, I'm gonna back up a bit because something absolutely insane happened to me here on my first playthrough. As we step into this lab near the reception desk, we find another Victor memo on Spencer's memory transfer experiment. It's believed that in blood, certain genetic markers
let me tilt this.
that tie into an individual's memory and personality. The file posits that if done correctly, this new mutant strain of the T-virus can theoretically pass on the memories of those who have passed away from this life. In essence, preserving the ideas and ambitions of great leaders, like Victor's master, essentially reviving the ideals of Spencer's body, giving him a sort of immortality. I had the most intense Revelations 2 flashback I think anyone
Just a second. We got a dragon.
Okay, let me explain.
Wait a minute.
If you're unaware, back in 2015, a game called Resident Evil Revelations 2 came out. In it, you play as Claire Redfield, Moira Burton, her dad Barry, and a new child character, Natalia. This game ends with one of the most insane cliffhangers in Resident Evil history. As the characters explore and figure out what's going on with this remote monster-infested island they happen to be trapped on, it's revealed that the island's overseer is the sister of Albert Wesker, Alex Wesker. This woman's master plan is to find the correct human host for her latest experiment, consciousness transfer. She finds and captures a variety of test subjects, one happening to be a young girl who is virtually fearless, Natalia. This fearlessness is the key to bonding with Alex's unique variant,
Get in.
Phobos virus, which reacts to human emotional fear. Alex completes her work, transfers herself into Natalia, and then takes her own life. As this happens, Alex's body resurrects and mutates as she isn't able to display the same level of fearlessness in her own passing, reviving her as this fully conscious, disgusting monster. Barry and Claire take her out, and we're led to believe the experiment was a failure. Fast forward 2 years later, and Natalia, in the care of the
Run them over.
shifting into Alex Wesker. Alex Wesker has been walking around this earth, alive and well for years, and is now, I did the math, the same age as Grace Ashcroft, that being 25 years old. When I read this file, my mind began racing. I was thinking back to that one RE9 live stream with Maggie dressed exactly like Alex. I was like, is
that
Victor
works
trying
too.
to do the same experiment again with Grace, turning her into Spencer? Why is Emily dressed exactly like Natalia? I was full on losing it. You have to understand, this Rev 2 cliffhanger is something I've wanted to see resolved ever since I saw it. If you go back to my RE Village trailer analysis from years ago, I'm even going off about it in that video. That's how bad I wanted to see this story's conclusion. As we'll see in the rest of this game, that doesn't happen at all. But there are still some very interesting Spencer revelations related to Rev 2 that we can talk about and explore.
You're gonna get
Now,
killed by dragon, dude.
absolutely no Weskers in this game. As we find Victor making his way out of the facility. He happens to be talking to someone on the
Anybody wanna shoot a dragon with a tank?
was from the visitor's record.
Go back. Behind.
Confirm that she is indeed.
One shot, baby. One shot.
Yeah, that is the best unintentional comedy in this game. Victor activates the self-destruct system, forcing Grace to make an escape out of the collapsing building, which of course goes swimmingly. Getting to the surface, we return to Harry's chopper, but the zombie inmates from before have escaped to the side and aren't gonna let us off.
GG.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Harry. Honestly, if you thought this guy was walking out here unscathed, you clearly don't know your Resident Evil pilot history. While all of this is happening, Leon battles through the care center, making it to another of Victor's hidden offices. This guy has like 4 or 5 of these, and finds confirmation that his condition is in fact T-virus related. We also get hard confirmation that Leon's mission handler is the one and only Sherry Birkin. Back from her RE6 adventures and looking mighty fine for 40, Sherry hacks into and uncovers a batch of classified files on Victor's computer. Amongst the black ink, that famous word pops up again. Elvis. Leon obviously hears the commotion outside and spots a desperate Grace carrying a wounded Emily. Covering the pair, they break into the Rosewood Chapel, and Leon heads down to the well. Being the experienced legend that he is, Leon confidently
Mines. You're getting killed by mines. Dragon again. Motherfucker, dragon.
It is so good to be a Leon superhero. Grace takes Emily under the church as Leon stays behind to pull down the girl's escape. Underground, Grace finds the staging area mentioned in the action plan against Marie, the water treatment plant. She, of course, has been tracking Grace and Emily the entire time and is already here. Emily is not looking good, so Grace lets her rest while she faces down Marie and tries getting this place reactivated. This is one of Grace's biggest character moments yet, as she fearlessly goes toe-to-toe with the unkillable creature. I love this boss fight, as it feels like a hit-and-run game of hide-and-seek between two powerhouses. Grace and Marie's attacks are both devastating and leave each other stunned for a short time. It's strange to say, but Grace is on even ground with this creature for the first time, now equipped with more than enough Requiem shots to go around. It's just a matter of who can catch the other off guard the most, which, as you could guess...
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
By the way, this entire area is almost exactly the final boss area of RE0. Grace's POV looking up at the hatch opening is the exact framing as RE0's ending. You also kill an invulnerable regenerating monster with a giant magnum, just like Billy. It was on my 3rd playthrough where something important finally hit me. Grace is literally speedrunning iconic moments of the classic Resident Evil series. She's trapped in a labyrinthine manner like RE1 and 2. She has a stalker enemy like RE3's nemesis. The care center looks a lot like Spencer Mansion, EMPs and dining room included, and her final boss is an echo of the final battle of the game that would end the classic Resident series, RE0. She even has to comically run away from it
Dragon again.
like most of the classic series games. It's
Dragon.
amazing noticing all of this, but it's even funnier thinking about Leon stepping foot into a classic series scenario and absolutely carving a path through it. For Leon, a classic series rerun is literally his tutorial. He can't save at the typewriters like Grace can because Leon auto-saves here. If Leon dies here, he symbolically just gets back up. I love this game so much. Laying the tragic Marie to rest, Grace goes back to check on Emily, but she's...
Nice shot, nice shot.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Wake up, Emily!
In an almost out-of-character move for Resident Evil, we get what I feel is the most shocking and horrific moment in the series so far. Seeing and hearing Emily reanimate, screaming out in guttural pain, and mutate into a massive, unbelievably disturbing monster is the most uncomfortable I've ever felt in a Resident Evil game. With the best, or maybe worst timing ever, Leon shows up firing
A lot of bugs behind us.
Grace, so utterly crushed, begs Leon to stop. It's painful to listen to and equally as painful to play through, as the game lets us decide if and how Leon
Out.
is a combination that was once
Oh,
a
that's
sweet,
good.
innocent child. As we discussed with his treatment of the Resident zombies, Leon doesn't hesitate to take aim at Emily. He knows that letting this kid live like this is to live in hell. For all of her heroics, all of her bonding and trying to save a child in distress, Grace learns the hard way that in this sick geopolitical game of bioterror, even children can get hurt and die. This is something Leon learned a long time ago. And whether or not Grace likes it, he's trying to show her that the world is cruel, and no matter what badge you wear, justice isn't guaranteed. Emily and Marie were pawns in a 30-year-long game of biological innovation and terror. A game set and reset over and over again by madmen trying to play God. They literally died together without ever knowing it. Grace, in shambles, rejects Leon's experienced words. She's new to everything that's happening. Anything Leon says won't be met with the same enthusiasm to just move on from the death of a child she believes is her fault. Throwing down the Requiem, Grace storms off. As he attempts to pick up his gun, Leon begins violently coughing up blood. The clock is ticking. Riddled with guilt, Grace aimlessly stumbles into Gideon. A snake tells her that Elvis is in reach. Thoughts running through my head. I wondered who could have put Grace in such a situation this vile. Victor is insane, but who's he working for? Who is this mysterious benefactor? Who could be so evil as to... Oh, shit! I'm gonna be completely real with all of y'all. The first time I saw this motherfucker, I was yelping at my TV. I was in complete disbelief. It was almost like I saw a ghost. Then I heard the absolute dulcet tones of Craig Bernatovsky, and I out loud said, oh hell yeah. So Victor's business partner happens to look and sound a lot like a certain other bioterrorist that we all know very well. This is Zeno, a high-ranking and high-class member of the Connections, the crime syndicate introduced in RE7 and expanded on in 8. The Connections, together with Wesker's old Code Veronica era outfit, HCF, worked together to create the E-Series mold. What Zeno says to Grace here is most interesting. You're the reason for Raccoon City's destruction, but also the key to building a brave new world. To Zeno and Victor, Grace is Spencer's missing piece, and his puzzle box lies in the heart of Raccoon City's ruins. We will talk more about this guy later, because I believe that I've actually figured him out. So strap in, because from here on, Requiem goes into overdrive. As Leon and Grace hit rock bottom, our old hero is forced back to ground zero. Leon, wasting no time, drives over to the Forgotten City that would change him forever.
It's too late for you.
It's at this moment we find out Sherry is also suffering from Marcy syndrome. This might be strange to some of you, considering Sherry bonded with the T-virus, which historically helps her heal and preserve her appearance. Well, two viruses can exist in the body at once. One can go dormant, as we've seen in Leon's case, and reactivate at a later time. The G-virus is linked to stronger than T, but who's to say that the time that Sherry's body hasn't faded? If you know virology, you're probably familiar with viral phages. Some viruses have the ability to infect larger ones, sapping or even pulling them out. If G is stronger and larger than T, then it is possible to claim that the smaller latent T-virus cells reactivating Sherry are now latching onto and dominating her G cells through competitive inhibition. Honestly, this is a lore and semantics conversation that we can theoretically have all day, but that sounds like the most boring thing of all time, so let's move on. Sherry's unable to find anything on Elvis as her DSO advisors tell her to stop investigating. Well, that isn't suspicious at all. I'm sure the Connections are responsible for that. As Leon pulls up to the ruins of this iconic city, my hands were shaking out of anticipation. The idea of going back to RC isn't one I ever gave much thought to, considering the on-screen annihilation of past game depictions, but here we are in these ghostly ruins. In RE9, we're led to believe that the few areas...
Well, you get 20 minutes, you know.
What we mostly explore at the start is East Raccoon
You
City.
could leave the
I gotta be honest with you.
bug there.
All the death-defying action set pieces and boss encounters were enough for me to suspend my initial fan-fueled disbelief that any part of the city could be left standing. Walking through RC's bombed-out streets feels eerie. The at times overwhelming horror scenes feel like a warning. It sounds like the bones of the city itself are screaming at Leon to turn around and leave. This is tainted, unholy ground, a place shattered by hubris and corporate greed. No
Super
living
samples,
should ever walk
super
these
samples.
streets alone. The atmosphere is purely untitled. But as we'll come to find out, Xeno, Victor, and a gaggle of bioterror orgs still operating have seemingly always had plans for Raccoon City. One of the first set pieces Leon battles through is a sort of RE2 remake apology. Yeah, so we finally get a giant spider and a collection of smaller ones as normal enemies. Fighting the Titan Spinner as the first enemy encounter is the perfect signage letting us know that the government probably didn't just bomb Raccoon City to contain the spread of any viruses. If these things are roaming around, this place really has become hell on earth.
One would expect that the house explodes, right? Nope.
Out loud say, what the hell are you guys doing here? The last time we heard about the BSAA's shenanigans was in Village. Chris had departed the organization.
Wait. Samples.
Covered up the Baker family incident involving the E-Series.
Look.
Chris would become completely disillusioned with the BSAA discovering their use of bioweapon-enhanced soldiers for their operation involving Miranda's village. Judging by the massive spider we just fought, and now these guys showing up, I'm sure the BSAA have been using this place as a testing ground for their own illegal biowarfare tactics. As Leon explores the camp, he triggers a camera.
Dragon.
Knucklehead twins who stole Grace. Victor complains that Xeno's favor he pulled to dissuade the DSO didn't work. Xeno resorts to ordering Victor to take care of Leon personally. Damn, dude, the connections really are pulling all the strings. First the FBI and now the DSO. Bro. Leon discovers that all parties involved, BSAA included, are headed towards Raccoon City Center. Sherry lets us know that in her digging through the Pentagon's files regarding Elpis, she finds that whoever ordered the serialization of Raccoon City back in 1998 seems to be missing. So yeah, that theory about everyone using RC as a test bed for their venues might actually hold some water. To get to the city center, Leon has to find parts of a detonator to get past the gate to the quarantine blockade. I actually love this little fetch quest as it forces us to experience a side of Raccoon City we've never seen before. Leon has never visited this neighborhood, so this is all new to him and us. I like how after hours of slow-paced careful gameplay as Grace, Leon has to go the extra mile to find where he needs. Diving deep underground, fishing through a flooded zombie-filled parking lot, battling Mad Max rejects in an explosive chainsaw duel at the Sadler gas station, dodging mortar fire from zombified BSAA soldiers, and one set piece that made my stomach drop. This death-defying tightrope act in a leaning skyscraper, each painted glass being a death trap for us, the rebels of the BSAA. Make this an acrophobia-filled race to see how fast you can drop these guys before you get caught and fall. The slanted nature of this building made me feel uneasy the entire time. Every jump feels like it can be Leon's last. And when the elevator starts to slide down, oh my god. I couldn't help but say out loud, Leon, you're too old to be doing this, man. Come on. Finding a dead squad of soldiers, Leon checks out one of the pod cars. Here we see more of what Xeno's capable of as he picked apart the group of unsuspecting men. Leon doesn't seem to recognize Xeno as anyone in particular, leading the player to believe that Leon isn't seeing this man as Albert she can't find anything to eat, prompting Leon to say,
Nice.
This game definitely wants us to believe that this guy is Albert Wesker. His overall look, his abilities, and that all too familiar and unique no scarring that we saw on the real Albert.
Apparently that gets you killed.
The lonely streets of RC call back to a future Leon and Sherry could never experience as they reminisce between mission locations.
So what is here?
Every day.
Uh-huh. Nope. Exfil. Run.
Being back here, it's hard to believe that Sherry is 40 years old. I'm sure when she lived in RC, she saw all of this when it was still up and running, when it was still alive. And speaking of dead things, both Leon and Sherry seem surprised at the rising ancient corpses that we battle against. Some legit look like they're from the Middle Ages, due to the Resident Evil universe having its own unique old-world aesthetic. These RC zombies are a lot simpler than the ones found in Rhodesville, and are borderline Paleolithic and complex. It's as if being reactivated by all of the experiments happening here has awoken only their base survival instincts. Using Raccoon City of all places as a testbed for experiments is disrespectful, but reanimating long-dead corpses for the sake of those experiments is pure evil. Collecting all the parts we need and blasting through the gate, Leon takes off on a still-working BSAA dirt bike. What follows is one of the most batshit crazy but cool moments in the series. Riding to the RPD in an on-rails shooting set piece, we face off against Victor and his dogs as he's riding after us on his enlarged dirt bike, firing at us and the terrain with an RPG-7. Seeing Victor's cape flap in the wind as he screams, "Die, you fool!" instantly made him my favorite RE villain. Yes, this entire set piece is insane, but are you seeing this shit? Again, it's
go,
a
go,
very
go, go, go.
good day to be a Leon fan. This shot is genuinely great. This race ends with the two daredevils literally playing chicken with each other. After taking care of this persistent, deep-fried philosopher, the game slows down once again as we slowly approach the ruins of the RPD, a place a lot of RE fans would call home away from home.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Seeing Leon effortlessly and almost nonchalantly unbar the front gate gave me quite the somber feeling. He was the last person to lock this perceived bastion of hope, and now he's returned to a much quieter, non-threatening shell of the place that changed his life forever. Opening the front door, Leon shows a bit of hesitation, as it takes him a second to actually make eye contact with Paul. The memories of the lives he couldn't protect sharply flood into his mind, faded, but never forgotten. It took me a second to take my first steps forward as I basked in the lonely bleach bypass of this iconic location, now desperately struggling to stand on its own. The all-too-familiar descending piano keys of Ueda Masami's RPD front hall track meekly begin. This hopeful lullaby of a time long past attempts to ease us back into a state of comfort. Quickly, we find another BSAA operations center set up in front of the goddess statue. On a board, it looks like they've been searching for something called Ark, and its entrance, well, all they had to do was ask Leon, since, you know, Ark is his best friend and all.
So then I'm Ark, and not Vincent. That's right. At the request of my friend, Leon S. Kennedy, I came here to investigate. Oh, yes, I remember.
No, not that Ark. A note left alongside the Welcome Leon sign from 28 years ago reads, "You can't save anyone." A dark reminder of Leon's biggest personal failure. Whoever Victor or Zeno happened to be, they clearly know Mr. Kennedy well, which, speaking of, Zeno is seen on a newly set up camera with Grace in the East office. Taking a closer look around the RPD's ruins unearths a plethora of preserved memories for both us and Leon. In the West office, we get more of fallen Lieutenant Marvin Branagh. Digging through his desk uncovers a secret operations report. It's detailed instructions pertaining to Leon's surprise party that he couldn't make on time.
Hey, Lieutenant Branagh. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Examining the worn-down puzzles and notable fixtures gives us a peek into Leon's cold, factual thought process. There's no way this thing still works. That was a weird puzzle. It's rusted and won't budge. The lower jaw is missing. These observations, plainly stated, emphasize the melancholic passage of time. It's like being back here has suddenly lowered an emotional weight onto Leon's shoulders that he can't easily shake off with humor like he normally would. Leon isn't the only one aging. We have too. For a lot of us, we were young when we first stepped foot into this sacred place. And so was Leon. The design of the RPD is the remake version, but the devs also took the experiences of classic fans into account. The way the camera pans down in the main hall contrasts the original RE2's pan up. The distorted PS1 music makes this RPD feel so far away from our previous visits. The multiple loving acknowledgements to the classic trilogy include files that call back to the original games. Picking up the mythical stars photo and hearing Leon lament the deaths of these heroes absolutely tugs on the heartstrings of a classic fan.
Good lives needlessly lost.
Hidden side quests involve Barry Burton, a fan favorite not particularly spoken of in the 5 modern RE titles, offer more insight into how much of a dad he was to those around him. Completing these quests rewards longtime fans with a myriad of fun references to the past as well. We actually get to open the legendary JoJo locker and find a copy of RE1, Mega Man 8, and Street Fighter Alpha, all games from their time. A pair of Raccoon City Zoo tickets meant to be found by Chris and Jill are a nod to the game Outbreak File 2, just for us. Finding a book in the library that Wesker was renting out reveals another copy of the famous Rising Rookie Rebecca photo. Seriously, dude, you need a hobby. The longer you spend here, the higher the chance you'll see the legendary Tofu bouncing around just out of sight. I've been playing Resident Evil for about 26 years. I've grown up with the series, so seeing all of this, seeing the amount of care and subtlety that went into this revisit, made me so happy. Getting to the East office requires a tool, so we head back up to the library where we find...
Old Faithful.
Even seeing this inanimate object made me well up a little. This little insignificant tool helped us escape Mr. X. It's been 28 years, and here it still is, somehow operational and ready to help us one more time. I don't know, man. It's just such an intense feeling returning to a place you know so well, seeing it in shambles, and going in with preconceived notions that everything's just gonna be gone. Only to find that the parts of you that still linger, those memories, they're still here. They remain strong, and they'll be here forever. The RPD is no longer a functional precinct, but a memorial for those who still remain. And speaking of that very briefly before we move on...
Jesus.
This one ancient zombie still roaming the halls of the RPD is a grim reminder to Leon of the lives that he couldn't save here. It's also a dark reflection. This zombie could have been Leon were he not strong enough to persevere. This game does a great job at telling us that a person's soul still remains in a recently infected body. That unfortunate soul is trapped in a cage of terror, a homemade cell. The entire RE Engine era of games have sort of confirmed that in the Resident Evil universe, people's souls may actually exist without a corporeal form. In 7 and 8, we learn that the mold acts as a kind of catalog of the people who have fallen victim to its dark, unknown nature. All of the zombies we've fought in RC have acted like primitive versions of the ones from Rhodes-Hill. This recent reactivation of these 28-year-old corpses seems to have reanimated a primordial part of their waking brain matter. Can you imagine dying to the T-virus in 1998, reanimating in a paralyzed shell of your own body, only to then be forced back to life 28 years later? With all of the apologizing and actual sadness expressed by the zombies we've encountered, I can only imagine this guy's one lingering thought being, please make it stop, which makes it all the more potent hearing Leon say, Resident Evil is the best video game franchise of all time, and I don't want to hear your opinions. I don't care. As we catch up to Zeno and Grace, we overhear quite the timid conversation coming from this mysterious man. He gently explains to Grace what's been happening in RC for the past 30 years. It turns out all the world's militaries and possibly leadership have been looking to unlock the secret of Elpis. When asked what Elpis is, Zeno tells us Spencer's last virus, a virus designed to control human consciousness. Then Zeno drops an info bomb on us that blew my mind. So the US government destroyed Raccoon City not only to quarantine any viral leakage outside the city, but also to conceal the location of Elpis.
Why do something so extreme?
Extreme?
In RE6, when President Adam Benford decides to go public about Raccoon City, what he meant by that was going public about the existence of Elpis. Back in that game, we're led to believe that his speech would be more of an expose on what really happened in Raccoon City. But it turns out that he knew a lot more than we knew back in 2012. Revealing the existence of actual mind control would likely cause the world to fall into great chaos. When Benford dared to reveal this information, he was infected, leading to the outbreak in Tall Oaks, effectively destroying that town. Leon, being his personal bodyguard, arrives too late, having to put Adam down for good, leaving the secret of Elpis to die with him and to remain on the table for any other bioterror orgs to get their hands on. This is probably one of the coolest additions to Resident Evil's lore. It makes sense that as time would pass, organizations would obviously try investigating RC's ruins, do their own tests and experiments, and also look around for even more of Spencer's buried secrets. Hell, even in Outbreak, the second the smoke clears, we see an observation deck standing right in the middle of the city's ruins. These guys never wasted time defiling the corpse of Raccoon City. Zeno reiterates that Grace is the key to retrieving Elpis, then pulls up a picture of Emily on his computer. Shocked, Grace recognizes the girl, but Zeno reveals that this particular girl isn't the one that we heard earlier. These girls were all attempts at cloning Grace Ashcroft. According to Zeno, they were all useless and scrapped. As we rewind the clock to 1990, we play as a young girl named Chloe. Chloe is awoken in the middle of the night due to a commotion outside of the group bedroom she's currently sleeping in. She wonders where everyone's ran off to, considering it's the dead of night. On a wall, a framed photo hangs, two scientists standing behind a group of 7 identical children. Leaving the room, the commotion grows louder. We see a doctor being attacked by a group of pale, bald, zombified children. The scientist fires off a round into one of the kids' skulls, but the bullet does nothing. The child instantly regenerates, just like Marie. As the kids hold down and snap the man's neck, Chloe retreats into the bedroom, hiding in wait for the chance to leave as the kids wander off. Pretty quickly, we learn that we're actually in the Raccoon City orphanage. Yeah, we're doing a less obnoxious Sherry Birkin Cheap Irons rerun. As Chloe ducks and dives past these kids, she makes it into the basement where we find a sort of crypt. Exploring this alcove, we find coffins filled with children. One that's open suggests the kids we escaped from all came from down here. As the children converge onto Chloe, she makes it up a ladder and into a familiar umbrella lab. This is the art facility. Investigating the files down here makes clear what Victor and Zeno's intentions were with the experiments going on at Rhodes Hill. The children we just ran from are all defective clones in Spencer's memory transfer experiment. Spencer's blood transfer hasn't been going well, as his virus-infused blood only implements bodily regeneration, but also declining mental fortitude in all of the subjects. Chloe here, being part of the Series 70 group, has bonded with the mutated blood, but hasn't shown signs of recalling Spencer's memories. On a screen, we see a photo of the man himself with over 30 clones. This was from 3 years prior, meaning in all of that time, this man has created and murdered probably about 70 kids, and the names of the groups that he didn't go off. So after unearthing Spencer's forgotten research, Victor creates new clones, those being Emily and Marie. But as we've seen, they too ended up defective. The Rhodes Hill pair's purpose was to see if they matched with Grace's blood tests. If we cross-reference the clone groups with Emily and Marie's assigned numbers, that would make them the 170 series. So it wasn't just Spencer. Everyone wanting Elpis, especially Victor, have continued to produce and kill off these clones for the past 30 years. In the neighboring rooms, we find monitors broadcasting the girls' rooms from the orphanage. And we find the kids being grown. In a meeting room, Chloe clicks through various slides on a projector that show the birthing process until a duo of scientists apprehend her. They remark that Chloe is exhibiting the same unstable symptoms as the defective copies and needs to be disposed of. By the way, is this a young Victor? I'm jumping ahead a bit, but the facial features are almost exactly identical. The nose, the shape of the jaw, the smile lines. The camera also lingers on this guy a little too long for him not to be important. If these are the same guy, that would mean Victor has been doing this insane clone experiment for most of his life. There is a journal that you can find right before this scene from a fairly obsessed Spencer fan. So it's quite possible that we're looking at a young Victor Gideon. As Grace finishes watching all of this from pieced together security camera footage, Zeno claims that they couldn't recreate Spencer's key to Elpis. He also claims that Grace is the original, the girl mentioned in Victor's notes from all those years ago. Grace, completely distraught, asks the millionaire.
I kinda knew it.
Our leading lady has a full-on mental breakdown over this, believing that every wrecked city, mom's death, Emily being brought into the world just to die, it's all because of this. Leon decides to cut in as we see Zeno demonstrating some very Wesker-like speed. Believe they showed Grace bumping into a guy.
Yeah, reverse. Sorry.
Mr. X, making us all go, wow, that's funny. They'd never do him again. Just to have one of these mass-produced bastards crashing down.
I hit you with reverse.
Zeno bugs out with Grace, and so do we as we regain our bearings and escape the big man. When Mr. X starts breaking the second floor walls, I remember getting so emotional. I was like, dude, stop. Haven't you done enough damage to this place? This is sacred ground. It's like he's destroying the tombstones of a grave.
Yeah.
Creating some distance, Leon tells Sherry that he's going to look for art at the orphanage's ruins. So we finally leave the art completely behind, which, you know what comes next.
Like many bugs. See this shit? Yeah, I can't get out. I can't get out. Sorry. Too many. That's too many bugs. Sorry, man.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Right here. Follow me. It's here.
Those fucking things outside.
All the way here.
My favorite thing about the Army Engine era of Resident Evil is Leon's enhanced characterization. My favorite scene in
Go up, yeah.
running into Kenda and Emma. Leon fails to save a few of his fellow officers before this happens, but this moment right here, him seeing a father desperately trying for his kid and succumbing to the worst possible things that can ever happen, is what set Leon Kennedy on the path to where he is right now. He's back in the spot that would define his life. Not a single day has passed where Leon hasn't thought of Kendo. I think this recent Leon redevelopment is what we always needed from Resident Evil. I like pretty much all Leon portrayals we've gotten over the years, but Nick Apostolides actually getting a full arc out of Leon, a beginning, middle, and present, is what makes this moment hit as hard as it does. We found this version of Leon at his youngest, when he was last here. He was a kid, and now he's a broken survivor. For better or for worse, tragedy and Umbrella has shaped this man into who he's become. Searching the shed, we find Robert's shotgun. Like Leon's custom firearms he commissioned from Joseph Kendo, Robert's brother, Leon can bring the fallen Kendo's memory into the rest of his battles. And who better to use this new iron on than you, my food?
Well, somebody's gotta spin it. Stop. Back.
This fight, starting with
Yeah,
Silver
stop.
Tyrant's one-shot kill move and seeing Leon parry it, is not only the sickest moment in Leon's career, but it perfectly, wordlessly demonstrates the insane heights that Leon's skills have ascended to. It's hard not getting emotional at this fight, given this was the last monster that stood in Leon's way all of those years ago. When you consider the iconic nature of what Mr. X, the T-103, represents, it's Umbrella, the corporation responsible for taking the innocent lives that had such an impact on Leon's. Getting revenge for those lost souls in such a powerful, almost effortless way this time around feels unbelievable. For the entire mainline series, fighting a tyrant means killing.
Some piece of shit is hitting the tank. You might want to shoot the cannon. Nice shot. Yes. Anybody see a mushroom? Mushroom? Okay, reverse. Forward. Yeah, I hear him. Okay. Is there a bunker? Right there. I think it is. Yeah, it's a bunker. Boys, money. Thank you. Did you? You got a tank shells for that guy? Yeah, you got some samples there if you want. Oh! Reverse. Reverse, reverse. There is a giant hole. Do we have tank shells? Another. Stalker nest, watch it. I think it's right in front of us. Hello, Mr. Petty Plant. Yeah, GG. Watch for the friendly. Yeah, I'm playing tank assault, Mr. Petty Plant. Good, of course. Dragon alert! I repeat, dragon. Reverse, reverse, reverse. He didn't die. Yeah, he died, he died. Full speed back. Run them over. Uh-oh, another one, another one. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Bail out, bail out, bail out! Run! Run, bitch, run! I got you. Run! Uh-oh, no. The fuck? Thanks for the tank delivery, asshole. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Ah, dragon. Nobody's surprised. Fuck! I got him. I got him. Another one. Oh, interesting. Don't mind. I guess. Retarded dragon. Oh. We did forget some samples. What the fuck is he doing? Stupid dragon, hello. Do you wanna look for super samples?
Tagging map, west, 300 meters. Marking location. Cancel that.
Yeah, roger that. Oh, democracy! Why is he retarded? Tell me. Why is this dragon retarded? He died. There is some green shit here, guys. I don't know what it is. A bunker. A bunker, bunker. Right here, right here. Oh, sample and...
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Well, I think it's bugged. Bugged. Ammo. Stalker nest? Stalker nest? Container. Anybody has a visual on the super samples? Really? Oh, you see it. Okay. Did you? Okay, let's go back. Run! Oh. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty good. Then about defense, that's not like a major order, do the defense mission, but we need more players only. We need more. Gotta go. Bye bye.
Allied destroyer has left.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a fatty in this suit. Fucking honey badger or M21B.
It with the ultimate weapon, the rocket launcher. This time, we are the ultimate weapon. It's not just Leon who's canonically doing this, it's us. We've survived all of these games. We conquered every single oppressive moment. And now we get to style on the icon of Umbrella with all of that history at our side. We get to trash this feckless, outdated product with the memories and lives it took us to get here. Seeing the tyrant's slow realization at Leon parrying its stinger attack makes you believe that we can do anything. Even Mr. X is surprised. This moment truly is one of the best in the series. I'm surprised it took this long for us to get something like this, but holy shit am I glad we got it in this way.
Not yet! I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Bidding a final farewell to the RPD, Kendo, and Mr. X, we find the entrance to Ark deep underground. Approaching the city's center where the bomb was dropped is like descending into a twisted hellscape. Using a BSAA rope, we rappel right into the weeds of Plant 43. Remember that guy we drenched in herbicide? He's back.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
And he's gone. Opening the doors to Ark, we're immediately greeted by a few familiar names.
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Crates labeled Umbrella, Tricell, and HCF are all stacked up together. All of the biggest names in bioterror have been through these hallowed halls. Heading deeper inside, we spot new liquor variants are in production. Leon, checking out a security station, finds Grace and Zeno at the heart of this lab, Pandora's Chamber. Leon's presence here tips off Zeno's personal elite guard as they get into position to jump our leading man. This is another one of those character moments that I've always wanted to see in an actual RE game, but never had. Leon Kennedy actually using his advanced military training under Jack Krauser against human enemies. Judging by the way these guys move, they look exactly like ex-Umbrella Corps soldiers. For a brief moment, Requiem becomes a tactical military shooter, and I can't believe I'm saying this about a Resident Evil game, but I'm so glad that it does. This isn't some half-human bullet sponge enemy type like in RE6. If you shoot a guy in the head, he dies. And the same goes for you, by the way. Playing tactically and using stealth, peeking around corners and sneaking up on these guys is the meaning of survival. This part is just 3 encounters and they happen super quick, but it all feels very cool. It's like fighting Hunk's unit. These guys hide, take cover, move really fast, and drop down from the vents. It's a moment that lets us know that even though Leon values human life dearly, he won't hesitate to take it if who he's fighting means stopping bioterror. These connection guards chose the wrong day to come to work. An absolutely insane moment, and this is optional, is using a liquor to distract the soldiers. I repeat, Leon Kennedy, the man who would fight and struggle against an army of these things, can team up with a liquor to take out the very humans propagating the existence of these monsters. Hearing Leon call out to the liquor to get its attention, triggering it to attack the guards, is wild. After you and the monster take these guys out, it obviously turns on you, and here we learn that Leon can absolutely trounce these things with his current skill set. This man really has come a long way from his Boy Scout days. Getting past the soldiers, we find a few documents in a waiting room on ARC's production for the past few decades. Apparently, the North American branch of BSAA have been trying to find and decommission this place in the hopes of retrieving Elpis for themselves. The BOWs outside and the elite guard inside have made that very difficult for the crestfallen task force. We can also read a full product catalog, BOW pricing and all, and by God is it kind of horrifying to read. One liquor costs $14 million. Just one. That tyrant that we killed is about $120 million. I guess it's kinda comforting knowing that we've been costing everyone who buys these things billions of dollars, but I guess it's still terrifying knowing how much money these things make to keep production rolling. One notable thing about the catalog is that we've taken down all of these creatures so far except for one, the Nemesis Gamma, an apparently more advanced version of the NE Alpha from the 90s. 90s, and its pricing is negotiable. After this, we head to the Pandora Chamber where the thrills do not stop.
Backup is on the way. Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I honestly couldn't believe what I was seeing. Hunk, Mr. Death himself, shows up to fight Leon, the fourth survivor versus one of the first. Speaking of Krauser, this battle plays out similarly. Hunk and the Connection's guards are likely here due to the crime syndicate seizing Umbrella's assets after the fall of RC. It would explain why Zeno was able to just summon a tyrant like he did. Hunk and his crew have been keeping this place locked down for a long time. I can't describe the feeling I got seeing Hunk using his signature neck snap on Leon. Like, dude, maybe that works on brain-dead Ganados, but this is Leon Kennedy, come on. Battling the unkillable soldier and actually killing him reveals something kinda sad. During the kill move, Hunk actually loses his glove, revealing that he too was suffering from Raccoon City Syndrome. At the start of the fight, when Leon begins barfing, you can see Hunk reach for his sidearm, but he stops himself out of respect. If we take everything into account, this guy has to be in his 60s. Leon has been going all out due to his sickness, so it's bittersweet seeing Hunk do the same. To those of you not convinced this is actually Hunk, because the game refers to him as the Commander, think of it this way. Leon has never met this man, and the dialogue between them makes that point very clear. To Leon, Hunk is the commander of the unit he just fought against. But worry not, the outcome of this battle doesn't mean Hunk is actually dead, because as we all know, the death cannot die. If you return to the boss fight arena, Hunk's presumed dead body is gone. He most likely got right back up, clutching his throat, and is about to walk into the fourth survivor, part 2. Finally making it to Zeno and Grace, we walk in on the ghostly businessman, desperately explaining that he believes, keywords, he believes, that Spencer solved mind control with Elpis, and expresses that the Connections have put a lot of money into sealing off Raccoon City for this very moment. If the wrong password is entered into the console containing the vials of Elpis, the entire Ark self-destructs. You do not get a second chance. Zeno asks Grace what the password is, but Grace doesn't know. Baffled, Zeno exclaims that she has to know because she's... Zeno is cut off by Leon entering the scene. Leon fires on the man as he slips by at high speed. Leon counters by literally cutting off Zeno's arm, to which this happens. When this happened, my eyes popped out of my head. I instantly understood what was going on. It was like a light switched on in my brain. Up until this point, I'll be real with ya, I thought Zeno was a revived Wesker. Everything before this convinced me that he was Wesker. The look, the voice, the scarring on his face, the abilities, all of that came tumbling down when I saw this man mold his arm back on. I've seen Ethan Winters mold his limbs back together enough times to clock what was going on here. I bet you're asking who Zeno is, or better yet, what Zeno is. Well, my friends, I have a fairly confident answer for you. Zeno is not a revived Albert Wesker. He's not even a clone. Zeno is another man who has molded himself into looking like Albert Wesker. Let's rewind a bit. Remember Leon spotting those crates labeled HCF? I foreshadowed this earlier, but HCF, together with the Connections, created the E-Series mold. The HCF, or Hive Host Capture Force, was the military arm of Umbrella's mysterious rival company, theorized to be the Connections. Albert Wesker led the HCF during the late 90s and into the early 2000s. This collaboration between the two companies most definitely meant that Wesker met Zeno at some point. When Wesker met his end in RE5, that left the door open for someone to take up his mantle in the world of biowarfare. In Village, a central plot point is that Miranda shapeshifts using the mold. We see it happen in front of our eyes, and we even hear Lady D talking about turning into that big dragon and having the ability to shift back into her normal self during her fight. In RE7, Jack Baker takes on several different forms against Ethan and Joe. Every member of Miranda's clan are all perfectly bonded mold infected. Something I noticed about all of these people is that their eyes permanently glow a certain shade. If we remove Zeno's glasses or just look really carefully through them, his eyes actually glow in the same way as every other mold-infected person we've seen so far. These are not the same eyes that Albert Wesker had in his virus-infected state. There's something interesting about the scarring on Zeno's face as well. At first I thought he was Wesker, obviously, but when I saw him fix his arm, I thought, is that mold scarring? Then I remembered mold calcification and scars are a more whitish gray color. The way the camera focuses on this side of his face feels intentional. The devs want us to see this infection up close face and ponder its presence. The longer I stared at Xeno's face, the more the mold idea became obvious to me. But right before Xeno activates his Wesker abilities, the scarring on his face actually pulsates and grows larger across his cheek. This is literally his mold infection rising to the surface as he prepares his special abilities. I'll also add that right before this happens, the scarring is reminiscent of the symptoms of RC syndrome. I'm thinking whoever Xeno was, he probably spent some time in RC in the 90s. I can easily see a high-ranking member of the Connections using a more controlled sample of the mold to stabilize a T-virus infection. If something like that can work at all, then why not go all the way and reshape yourself into the most infamous bioterrorist of all time? So remember when I said talking about biology would be boring? Well, I lied. So if Xeno truly is molded, but also has the T-virus in him, then what does that mean? How is that possible? Well, this isn't a case like Sherry's where competitive inhibition comes into play. No, I propose Xeno possibly being infected with the T-virus either through self-injection or from RC syndrome. I can see him using the mold on himself to initiate a sort of biological war within his body. The T-virus would act as a mycovirus, which if you're unaware, are viruses which infect and kill fungus. The mold is a fungus, and if the T-virus is a virophage, like we discussed earlier, I can imagine the mold lasting long enough in his system to live as food for T, strengthening but also reshaping him in a way with bonding to the T-virus. Remember, these high-flying Wesker moves are a result of T. If all of that sounds familiar, it's because, yes, I'm finally referencing Wesker's report. In that, it's explained that Albert Wesker used a prototype strain of T given to him by Birkin on himself right before being killed by the original T-002 Tyrant. This confluence of events and biology mixing awakened his supernatural powers. I have a feeling something similar is happening to Xeno here. If Xeno met Wesker at any point during the development of the mold, he probably knew what Albert was capable of. So all of this to say, yes, I think Xeno is an original guy who is now currently doing a very accurate cosplay of Wesker. If we look at Xeno's outfit, he wears a white suit under a pure black coat draped over himself. It happens to be Wesker's iconic midnight black color. He's not actually wearing this coat as it loosely sits on his shoulders. It's as if the designers are telling us that Wesker's legacy does not fit onto this man. Before I get ahead of myself, we'll touch on this even more in a bit, so stay put. In his current state, Leon is no match for Z-Man. Grace grabs Leon's gun and puts it to her head, staring Xeno dead in his eyes. Grace finally maintaining eye contact means that for her, taking her own life to save Leon's, stopping all of this madness, is something she actually believes in. Instead of letting that happen, Leon's crazy-ass stunt show antics saves both of them, riding a crane arm all the way down into a sort of dead factory-like dump. Barely alive, Leon finally opens up to Grace.
Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Here.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation. We may not make it out.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Suffering from massive amounts of survivor's guilt and on death's door, Leon decides to go back up to the Pandora chamber and destroy Elpis at any cost. Since all roads lead back to the main chamber, it's literally impossible to evade Xeno. The pair split up to find their own ways back up. What the remaining BOWs standing in his way don't understand is when Leon is at his sickest, Leon is at his sickest.
Haven't changed much. Hell yeah.
It proves to be a hard road, but Leon actually makes it back up to the door of the chamber. Meanwhile, Grace sneaks her way into an archives room where she finds massive screens with Victor's entire action plan, the unhinged step-by-step formula that set Grace down this path from the very beginning. There's also a console where she can use the MO disc Alyssa left for her at the start of the game. On the disc we find a video interview from Grace's mom. In it, she actually sits down with the infamous opener of Pandora's box, Oswell E. Spencer. This is one of my favorite moments in Requiem. It's unclear how this interview came about since Spencer had locked himself away from the world after all the dust-up in Raccoon City, but the fact that Alyssa Ashcroft managed to make this happen is completely believable to me. I'd like to think that Spencer and his circle kept close tabs on every survivor that made it out of RC and personally chose Alyssa for this very moment. Clicking on a file labeled Grace, our wayward heroine finally gets the answers she and us have been waiting for.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
It's kind of insane how revealing this is and just how in character it happens to be. I know some of you probably just squinted at the screen hearing me say that. Spencer's confession to Alyssa carries a double meaning, so let me explain. In regards to Requiem, I think a lot of people are getting confused by Spencer's other on-screen appearance from RE5. In his final moments, Spencer looks his own mortality and one of his greatest destructive creations, Albert Wesker, in the eye, reciting his iconic line,
I was to become a god.
The dialogue here isn't meant to be taken on its face. Spencer isn't rambling about wanting to still be an immortal god. He's regretfully recounting a life of failure. I've been trying to stay away from other people's takes on RE9's story, but have unfortunately seen a few about this not lining up with RE9, and to that I say, go watch that whole scene in context again. After his iconic line, he sorrowfully remarks that his candle is burning dimly. He then uses the right to be a god in context with another line, to face his own mortality. The moment is him expressing regret in the best way that he can to Albert Wesker, his greatest competitor and unfortunate successor. Wesker smugly recites Spencer's intentions out loud, kills him, and says, "That right is now mine." Albert has literally, spiritually, and metaphorically taken Spencer's dreams from him, immortality and mortality alike. I know it might sound weird, but how would you expect a toxically confident Spencer, a man who ruined the entire world and the guy's life standing in front of him, to emotionally express his regret in any other way? Spencer opening up and stating his feelings clearly to Alyssa is probably the only time he's ever said these words to anyone who isn't his loyal servant Patrick. Think of it this way, Spencer's had a lot of time to think about everything he's done in his self-induced solitude. Alyssa asks why Spencer would even see her at this point as Patrick brings over a small baby girl. Alyssa asks if that's one of his subjects, and Spencer corrects her, telling her this child was alone in the world and that taking her in was a way that he could make amends. After all the destruction, death, clones, monsters, Oswell E. Spencer saves a life. A completely normal, mundane, but precious life.
Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope.
She's adorable. What was her name?
Grace. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
I did the math in relation to Grace's current age, and this interview most likely takes place around 2001, judging by Grace being an infant here. So here's the double meaning to Spencer's intentions. Spencer gives Grace to Alyssa, an undeniably great thing, right? The fact that all of this happened in the first place is because Spencer did this interview with Miss Ashcroft. The life that he saved, he immediately puts in danger by mentioning Elpis, having this ARC facility in the first place, and intentionally leaving a paper trail to all of this for any psychotic bioterrorists that would follow Spencer's path. So if you really think about it, Spencer's departure from this world, atonement or not, wasn't exactly saintly. Hey, Big O, how about hiring a permanent security detail for these girls? Probably because he wanted all of this to play out. But my friends, the best is yet to come, because now we know Grace isn't an experiment or an original or a clone of anyone. She is a completely unique and normal human being. Guess we gotta go explain that to Zeno. As Grace gets back on track, we find Spencer's personal office. His iconic wheelchair sits at his desk, and curiously, a very old painting of his sweetheart Miranda hangs on the wall. I'll be honest with ya, the lore room in Miranda's lab from Village, you know, the one where Spencer tells her he can't see her anymore because of all the moldy experiments? It makes a lot more sense now. If you don't remember, that Spencer letter was actually my biggest dislike about Village's story. But now I see Capcom's story writers had a plan set up, and I just didn't realize it yet. Finding Leon, our heroes enter Pandora's chamber. Grace letting Leon know that she has a plan, tells Zeno to let Leon live while she punches in the password. Here, you actually get two choices. The console asking the question, what does the creator desire? The creator being Spencer. The question isn't what Grace, Leon, Zeno, or us desire. What does Spencer desire? If you know your Greek mythology, you know that Elpis is the uncertain hope buried at the bottom of Pandora's box. And at the end of that particular myth, after all the death and disease runs through the planet, Elpis is released, curing the world on the concept of hope. Well, here we are. Let's finish this Greek tragedy. If you choose to destroy Elpis following Leon's lead, he actually dies at Zeno's hand. It is one of the most upsetting things I've ever seen in my life, and I don't want to dwell on it too long. The correct choice here is releasing Elpis, and what needs to be understood is that all of this is for Grace to decide. She figures all of this out herself with her superior skills of analysis. For once, Leon has to imagine a world where he and his comrades can't just destroy the things that create their problems.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
So yeah, Elpis is the ultimate cure, not mind control. Completely befuddled, Zeno is actually cured of the viruses present in his body, healing his skin, scarring, and eye.
Hey Joe.
Yeah.
I'm only a store.
Yeah.
Se može jesti.
Šta da se može jesti? U kuhinji. Vidite, je sto donesem, sve ostalo nije vaše.
Pa što je onaj ćemo pomjeriti radi?
Ciekaw. How much? To kafe. Ma čak.
Without his glasses, this man looks nothing like Albert Wesker. I'm pretty sure his face shape changes a little bit too. Also, Victor's back from his bike accident. Missed you, bro. Victor stands humbled by his master's brilliance in tricking Zeno. He also doesn't seem too bothered about Spencer tricking him either. Zeno, blinded by money, power, and succeeding Wesker, molds himself into a literal pale imitation of the man. He's now reset back to his mortal self and completely normal. The world these two invested in is worthless. I was not expecting the twist of this game to be that these guys were mistaken in thinking Grace was a clone, but I am absolutely here for this masterful subversion. To go back to what I was saying earlier about Spencer not having the best intentions in mind for pawning off Grace to Alyssa, I think what really mattered the most in his atonement was Spencer creating the ultimate prank for anyone foolish enough to follow in his footsteps. Spencer, not being able to complete his memory transfer, saw the error in his ways, adopted Grace, then cryptically labeled an experiment he did complete, leaving red herrings in unfinished research papers and Alyssa's recorded interview. It's genius when you consider that every military and government org were in this mad arms race over Elpis. Now all of these jokers have to embarrassingly skulk back into the shadows. It was all for nothing. Spencer's ultimate weapon being hope for the world inadvertently plunged all of the world's evil powers into anarchy. It's not all gone, but they're gonna have a really hard time coming to grips with their personal hopes being dashed like this. All of this makes sense when you consider who we're talking about. The guy who builds death trap-filled mansions that require ridiculous puzzle solving to unlock their secrets. It's amazing to think that Grace's destiny was actually to unlock the secret of Elpis, not whatever Victor was led to believe. Alyssa and Grace were Spencer's blind hope in this scenario, a hope in choosing the right person, an intelligent, forward-thinking investigator that would raise his adopted child, giving her the proper problem-solving skills to find the cure he perfected. Releasing it into the world destroys all of the chaos that originated from his hubris-filled dream of wanting the impossible prize, immortality. If we go back to the Weskers, Albert, blinded by his own self-interest, wanted desperately to achieve Spencer's ambition through his own brutally destructive lens. Alex, so overzealous, actually perfects the science behind memory transfer and figures out full consciousness transfer. She technically lives on through Natalia, but the original Alex Wesker suffered an extremely painful and ironic death following in Spencer's footsteps. Now Victor and Zeno, these surface-level fanboys of those who came before them, are blinded by their own ideas of what these people were. They can't see what lies below the pain and agony of Pandora's box. They are incapable of seeing the hope that clearly lies at its foundation. To me, this grand plan feels like a complacent version of, if I can't have eternal life, no one can. Which is the bittersweet truth that all humans have to come to terms with eventually. No one lives forever.
This wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper.
Tu je. Ajde znam. Ajmo još nešto unijeti.
Šta treba?
Ajmo.
Šta treba? Onaj sto donosi. Ostavi to napolje, majka će to da čisti.
Ne, to je unutra, ajde.
A što moraš ti ko da ću ja umrijet? Sad ti. Znači ko ću ja umrijet? Sad čekaj da onaj mali dođe. Znači sad čekaj majka dođe u 2 sata. I od to ko nemaš povrednju u njega.
Some kind of a weird sex, I guess. That's what my mind tells me. So, is there like hope that this game is gonna be bought like by women loving women? Yeah, I guess this is a game that kind of probably they think that the female audience is gonna play, but do they think that like LGBT like community has to like green light it? Am I being misogynistic? Is it a me problem? I don't know. Don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of stupid.
It was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order would be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
Oh, come on, Victor. Cut him some slack. He just completed his new guy transformation. Oh, okay. Grace uses Elpis on Leon, and it cures him completely. And oh my god, is Victor in trouble now.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Oh yeah, he's back. I love the first phase of Victor's boss fight. This tentacled freak runs his mouth about still wanting to fulfill Spencer's ideals, proving to us that this man probably hadn't caught up with his so-called master before he died. Victor thinks he knows Spencer, but he doesn't. Victor mistakes Spencer's sincere want to save Grace as a missing puzzle piece to his master plan. I get it. The idea of Oswald Spencer trying to redeem himself is hard to believe. But remember, all villains think themselves the hero of their own stories. It takes a lot of strength to admit when you're wrong. Clearly something Victor isn't willing to do at this point with the amount of whinging I'm hearing.
I will not cry.
Sure, Vicky. This is exactly what Spencer would have wanted. This man is desperate to fill his dad-shaped hole. Thanks for giving me that, idiot. After beating his ass down, Phase 2 begins with Victor fully mutating into the Nemesis Gamma. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've ever seen a human bond with a Nemesis parasite like Victor. His height and persistence makes way more sense if you think about it. Also, he chases Leon through Raccoon City with a rocket launcher. Come on, dude. After the fight, Leon finds Grace, and she's all right, thankfully. As the facility crumbles around them, Leon takes a seat next to the girl, promising no harm to befall her. As the lights go out, everything falls silent.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got him. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Requiem ends on possibly the happiest note in the series. We've buried the last skeleton of Umbrella. We found the ultimate cure-all drug. Spencer's insane forward thinking has dealt a massive blow to the bioterror industry, but one thing remains.
Opus really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved him.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
I love how in Resident Evil, the idea of why not just cure this fully mutated creature is a legitimate question that we can answer. What was and still the most horrifying and hopeless death is now reversed, turned into one of the most hopeful moments in the series. Grace has lost a lot in her short life.
Can I help you?
Because she never gave up in the face of impossible odds, she's rewarded with a new reason to continue living. Grace Ashcroft has completed her Resident Evil rite of passage. She has earned her survival horror badge. And just like her mother 24 years ago, Grace adopts a completely normal, lonely girl looking for a home. Dude, I think I'm gonna cry. Although we didn't get much of Alyssa physically on screen, the entire world of Resident Evil honors her death by publicizing her investigation into Spencer and Elpis. I was kind of shocked hearing the news anchor refer to Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella as things that happened in the past. It just made me realize how much time is flying. That being said, even if her untimely death stung a lot, I'm so glad the world knows Alyssa Ashcroft's name. And all of that was only possible because of the brilliant child she raised. As the after credits shows, the Connections have secured something in ARC. And what that is probably the vial of Elpis that Victor grabbed right as he entered.
Mulțumesc, can you diffuse?
Let's move to that location.
Hello, hello. Watch out, watch out. Čujem te, ali ne mogu da reagujem. A ti očekuješ da ja radim alt tab i da se prebacim. Ubijali li me neko nebo, si čuo? Da, to sam ti rekao. Najbos, debelo. Nema problema.
Pa šta radiš? Nisam u toku, samo sam vidio screen, pa pokoj.
Ovo ti je trial neki.
Vidim da izašli novi trial.
Pa.
Kad izađeš, ja sam Ilije u hubu.
I ja radim. Daj koliko je sati. To i ja radim. Znači, ušao sam bio da vidim šta mogu da uradim od ovih trava. Znači, apsolutno gasim igru. Znači, ne zbog tebe, nego gasim zbog sebe. Moram da radim. Nemoj da me staviš iskušenja da ne idem na posao. Bilo je jednom ili dva put pa me Drakula zabava. Rekao Drakula, znači mora da ide na posao. To je bilo prošlu sezonu kad mi je falilo 150.000 da uzmem svih 5 poena. Ja rekao Drakula, fali mi jako malo. Znači, dolazim iskušenje da, znači, bukvalno ne odemo na posao da završim moje travo. On kaže, pa kao šta uradi to? Ja rekao, boli me kurac. Kad to počne da mi plaća račune, možda. Kad mi bude streaming glavni izvor. Jutro sam na Sabajle uradio, ubi šredere. Mislim da sam skoro 20.000 napravio.
Jel ti možda nešto našao što se mene tiče za one...
Možeš da mi pogledaš inventar pa da mi kažeš.
Ma samo arc coolant mi treba i za ovu page. I arc thermal lightning, tako imaš. Lining. Za akcesuar Matrix to mora biti znam.
Ova patkica non stop pravi buku, znaš. Oni Wolf pakovi su ti neefikasni, 200%. To je moj zaključak. A energetsko oružje, osim ako nemaš Jupiter, snajper, nemoj ni da pokušavaš.
Nemam.
Pa ne ti, nego nemam ni ja što je nača fora. Jel ti treba Bastion Selova?
Pa ne znam da li će da mi treba za neki page.
Neće, ni za jedan. Samo te pitam, jel ti ovako iz glave treba?
To ne treba.
Ne treba ni meni, to ću da razvijem komponente. Ja to ni ne prodajem. Razvijemo rezervne delove i to je to.
Čekaj, ovo Old Town, to je Berry City, verovatno.
Ne, nije Berry City. To ti je tačno jedan deo Berry City, a to ti ovdje sam ja. Znači, kad otvoriš mapu Berry City i zumiraš, tačno ti kaže Old Town. To ti je najbolje oko Santa Maria House da ubiješ. Znači, nije baš bilo šta, već više strogi centar, kako god ćeš.
is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Up there. Danger. Bastion. Up there.
Ovaj server malo laguje. Hello. Wanna kill the Bastion?
Okay.
Yo. Man, listen. Look. I have too much of this. Too much. Do you need it?
Whoa. No, thanks. Thank you, bro, thank you.
Really? Okay. A ulaga, sinovi. Ja se čudim da nisam ranije poginuo, znaš?
Dobro jutro.
Dobro jutro. Da li bi asistirao mom drugu Slavku?
Zašto?
A otko znam. Umjesto mene, ja moram na posao. Wow. GG, good job, man.
GG, bro.
Visit me or this server is extremely lagging. Extremely.
Let's head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Ako se opet servirali skoro.
A?
Ako se opet servirali skoro.
Možda meni lago igra što sam stavio neku magu da downloadujem u pozadini na telefonu. Možda je to u pitanju.
Zato to su PDF-ovi,
A nemam limit na to, tako da je moguće da, ono...
A koliko ti je to, to su ti megabajta?
Pa jedan manga, taj volum ti je 50-100 megabajta, ima ih boga mi dosta. Znaš,
a dobro, brate, nemaš 5 giga u svakom slučaju, ono.
Ima telefon, ima 240 GB memorije, znaš.
Kažem ti fajlovi su skidaš da to sad traje.
Vi shrederi napolje sad je, what the fuck.
Ti ih prvi put vidiš napolje.
Da. Prvi put.
Ti nisi dovoljno igrao Ork, definitivno.
To nisam, brate.
Na Buried City redovno vidiš da ljudi ginu kod onih stanova, znaš kako se zove, tamo gdje se štekaju sa snajperima. Sad tamo kad odeš, tamo imaš shredera koji patrolira, znaš. I nije PvP uopšte u pitanju, jednostavno shredder ih tamo kastrira.
Ja treba i nekom Bastion selu, imam 9 komada. Niko me ne čuje.
Slavko, treba će ti.
Razvijam Bastion selove, treba li nekome nešto? Ne treba ni za jedan projekat, ni za šta, treba li za quest?
Meni za projekat treba samo ove, rekao sam već, Arc Thermolaning mi treba i...
Toga sam nakupio, to mogu da ti dam.
Ja ti nosim 6 termolininga.
Do jaja, brate.
Imam ja 3.
Imam ti 6 gume, imam ti kulijenta.
Gume sam skupio s Ilijom. Dao mi Ilije i plus smo iskupili juče.
A metal?
On je Arc. Metal, nemam pojma. Smo uzeli Ilija metal.
Koji metal? Arc Performance Steel.
Da.
To ti je za prvi korak. On je na drugom, jel tako? Ti si na drugom.
Da, ja sam na drugom.
Dobro.
Kecmane, ne budi bezobrazan, podcenjuješ čoveka, nije toliko loš.
Dobro, nije da podcenjujem, ne igram ga, brate.
Igraš, kad igraš sa mnom onda igraš.
Ko kad igram s tobom?
Jest. Kad igraš sa mnom, ja te teram da igraš. Izvini.
Samo da nađem negdje hatch. I da bag. Old Town hatch, ajde.
Take me down to the Old Town hatch.
Ako mene nagneju ovdje.
Momci, igrao bi, ali stvarno moram da zaradim za leba.
Doslovno. Ako?
Igranje igara ne plaća račune. I'm sorry, but... Ona energetska automatska puška.
Equalizer.
Ne znam šta ti kažem, Jupiter je 5 puta bolje, Jupiter je single shot, imaš osjećaj kao da si ubio nešto kad opališ iz njega, kako da ti objasnim.
Aha.
Ima onaj, znaš, kao punch.
Da kažu da je Equalizer baš ono samo za velike.
Možda kao da skida komade oklopa ili tako nešto. Pa možda... Mogu da zamislim ako radi neki armor penetration da mu skida plating ili tako nešto. Da je to jedina neka normalna namjera.
Tako da možemo onaj armor sa strane i onda ga po onom koru samo isevaju i sebu gore. Slavko, šta ti treba se za drugi korak?
Znači ovako, za drugi korak Arc Coolant mi fali 8 komada.
Arc Coolant 1 sve to?
Dobro.
Sve imaš?
Pa imaš.
Damn.
Arc Thermolaning mi treba 4. 4.
Dobro, imam 6, znači ti pa to ti sve na 2 staka.
Onaj weaponizer to imam sve, ali onaj aksesuar Matrix nemam nijedan.
Aha, dobro to i ne može da imaš to.
To ti ne može niko dati, zato što niko nema. Zato što moraš da se guraš tamo sa svima ostalima. Znači ja ne mogu da objasnim koliko je to stresno. Imaš 50 ljudi koji nemaju ništa, stoje sa dimnom bombom u zasedi i čekaju, razumeš, da uradi uz, da ga zgrabi i da pogine, razumeš, jer nema šanse da izađe živ. Zato što nije ponao ništa, nije ponao fotoelektrik lok, nije ponao jednu, dve dimne bombe i to je to. Nije što nemamo da ti damo, nego niko ne može da priđe tome trenutno. Zato sam ja rekao sljedeće nedelje to tek možda može da se igra. Sad ne može.
Ne pomijem, ja sam završio sam drugi korak, skupio sam da završim drugi korak.
Kako si skupio 6 komada? Si ubije nekog, šta?
Ne, pokušavao, jedno 3 sata se jebavo s tim.
Ne, hvala.
Počeo sam ti par puta što me ubili.
Da.
Neki put i ne stigneš, bukvalno moraš da pretrčavaš celu jebenu mapu, ono, da bi stigao do njega. Naravno imaš prednost ako se to sponuje pored tebe. Ako se ne sponuje pored tebe, jebi ga, znaš, ono, sorry, but jebi ga.
Jedan lik ima teoriju da treba da s durbinom se popneš na neku visoku tačku i da gledaš sa durbinom gde su oni, kako se zovu, mali surveri. surveyori ti navodno sponuju asesora. Pratiš surveyore po mapu.
Kecmane, ali imaš neku mapu koju ćemo ili...
No, svejedno, svejedno.
Ja ću da ponesem ključ, eto, čisto da...
Ponosim ga ja isto, tako da, no.
Pa onda dobro.
Treba neko...
Ne znam, ono, glupo mi, znači totalno mi je nezanimljivo, dođeš i onda se bukvalno guraš, poneseš gomilu, da, isto bi ti, ako ne možeš da praviš ove smog granate, kredi da ih kupuješ, brate, maksimalno dnevno.
Ko god ti igra, da, kupi svaku.
Kupi, treba će ti, znači, smog grenade-ova samo tako i sve ti na sreću, znači, nema tu mnogo skila. Baciš granatu, nadaš da ti niko neće upucati, da ovi neće izazvati mnogo neprijatelja, jer ovi...
Znaš šta rade? Znaš šta rade ovi gologuzani?
Ja mislim da tada onda dim ne radi, pa onda rokaju arci i tebe dok pokušavaš da lutuješ.
Ovi gologuzani što dođu bez išta, oni ne zajebu. Dođu pa spamuju ono, znaš, i ne spamuju kako treba, ne otvore do kraja, znaš. I ne završe uopšte kako treba to. I onda poremete taj ciklus, sponuju više neprijatelja nego što bi trebalo, razumeš?
No.
A ne lutuju.
Kecmane, da probam ovo, šta misliš ovako, čekaj.
Ja sam ponuo samo Venator, ajde recimo i šta hoćeš da probaš da mogu da ponesem nešto.
Sad ću ti kažem.
Nemojte uzmete Venator pa idete da ubijete kraljicu.
Šta misliš za ovo? I da li tu rošte radi ključ?
Pa to ti taj
Koji je...
ne možeš što da lutaš nego...
Da, radi. Da, radi. Stani, koji event? Asesor taj, ali? Jeste, radi. Radi.
Radi ključ.
Da, radi. Ali
da probamo
šta...
ili ne,
ali
ćemo nešto drugo.
šta hoćete tamo...
Hurricane, burit city.
Ma nije problem, mislim, ali ako ti misliš da ćeš u dosima da otvoriš ono...
Ne mislim.
Morate, momci, saslušajte me, treba vam ili 3-4 sata, ko što je rekao Kecman, ili treba da sačekaš jednu nedelju dana. To sam već rekao i neurotiku. Jednu nedelju dana da se svi uzmu koji misle da im treba, razumeš?
Ajmo onda mi Kecmane na Hurricane, burit city.
Ili znaš kako, ako hoćeš